Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Grayson. Welcome, Daniel. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you both could make it. I'm really excited to play this game. I mean, I've already played it, but I hope you guys enjoy it. Dania says, fun fact, Lumi, Signalis has been invading your brain rent-free since you beat it. Oh, yeah. I read up on it. And I completely missed the part where... what was her name? The white-haired girl. She was basically, what is it, a bioresonant? So, like, everything that was going on, all the, like, horror, she was creating that reality. At least that's, like, what kind of everyone agrees to. Like, everyone agrees that's, like, kind of like the leading theory. Because the game is very, like... It's really up to, like, you at the end of the day. Yeah, I posted a couple of Signalis memes. Yeah, and the music's so good. I looked at the vinyl, and the vinyl art was so well done. It was really cool. Danio, join the Discord. We're slowly growing. We're at like 14 members now. Oh yeah, Ariane, yeah. Oh yeah, the little girl from Silent Hill 1 is kind of like doing the same thing. I bonk you, Grayson. Bonk. Dania says, but it's just an illusion. It's not exactly confirmed, so it could be false. Yeah. Again, I think it's like, it's really up to you and like your interpretation of it. You'll make a Discord account just for me? Wow. But yeah, I think I told you guys, I played this game, Harold Halibut, about a year ago. Like, I think... Actually, funny enough, when I went back on Steam to reinstall it, it said last played on like May 1st or something. So almost a year on the dot. Dania says, oh yeah, I should also explain a couple more things about Signalis that you may have missed. The photograph you had of Alina, well, there's more to it than that. You may have missed it, but at the very beginning of the game, the photograph actually had Ariane on it, not Alina. I saw something on Reddit. It was like a GIF of the photograph, and it would show like in one instance it would be Alina, and then another it would be Ariane. Wait, Grayson's question. Also, my question was, what would you do if you saw your character OC at your house? I would give him head pets. Daniel says, when you leave the ship and enter the facility, it immediately changes to Alina. Oh, wow. Damn, I wish I noticed that. That's such a small little detail. But that's really cool. Yeah, that's definitely a game that it feels like it has a lot under the surface. I'm sure there are a ton of Easter eggs. And it definitely... I could definitely see myself replaying it again. And because I know all the puzzles, like, I'm sure I could beat it in like 3 to 5 hours. Might be fun to try like a pacifist run, get a different ending. Daniel says, yeah, not everyone notices it. It's designed to be sneaky. If I saw the Matic in my house, I'd enter him in the cranking championships with Grayson as the judge. The Matic. Does the Matic look different from the Medic? Grayson says, just remember that I told Del Knight I will add him on Discord when you started. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Somebody get Del Knight in here. Dania says, recently I saw an interesting post where someone realized that Ariane and Falk actually look similar. Oh, could they be related? That'd be interesting. Dania says the Matic basically looks like the Medic, but with a memed up Gmod face. Dude, the Gmod faces, they haunt my dreams to this day. I used to be super into Gmod videos as a kid. I would like binge them like before bed. Like, would you guys ever be interested in like a throwback stream where we look at old YouTube videos or like play old Flash games? Because I've been wanting to do that. Like I could share with you the videos that I'm fond of from like way back when, and then you guys could like share with me the videos you want me to watch. It could be fun. Grayson says, I don't know how to answer my own question because I use Knights, Crusaders, or SCP-049 as profile pictures and other stuff. Wait, which one's SCP-049? Is that the first one? Dania says, Falk is the tallest character, I believe, and Ariane looks to be one of the shortest, if not the shortest character, so maybe they are related in an ironic way. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Dania says, bro, those Gmod videos went hard back in the day. I had like two favorites. It was Kitty0789 or whatever his name was, RIP. And I think the other one was called like Elliot Mods or something. Daniel says, yo, playing old Flash games? Abso-fucking-lutely. Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna do it one of these days. Daniel says, I've sort of been interested in watching you react live to stuff. Old iconic videos would be interesting. We could even do like a you laugh, you lose challenge. Make a game out of it. I don't know. Could be fun. Grayson said most of the creators I used to watch are in jail. Why? What? The Gmod creators? Grayson says SCP-049 is the plague doctor. Oh. Wait, I gotta look him up. That's cool. It's literally just a plague doctor. Del Knight's here. Welcome, Del Knight. Welcome to the stream. Danny says, oh yeah, I didn't finish the whole Cinder video you made. I was going to watch the rest a bit later. But can I just say I did some small research on the Cinder situation and I still kind of don't get it. Yeah, me neither. There's like a super long Google Doc about what happened, and I understand the gist of it. Basically what happened is like she was bad-mouthing all of her friends behind their backs in like Discord DMs, I guess to each other. Which, I mean, that doesn't feel like it's shitty behavior, but it's not like, oh my god, you know. But I think the thing that really made it messed up was that she found an artist she really liked, and she made them sign, or was like pressuring them to sign some kind of like non-compete clause, which basically means like, you know, you can't work with anyone else but me, which that's kind of shitty. I don't think she's like done. I think she'll be back. She's probably gonna take some time, but is her reputation tarnished? Yeah, for sure. But I don't think she's like canceled. Grayson says, I used to watch a lot of Minecraft videos, so yeah. Oh no. I think I know what you're talking about. Daniel says, like, I get Cinder's a giga sociopath, but I mean, isn't that like most big streamers? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like once you hit a certain level, the whole thing just becomes like a massive ego trip, and people, they let it get to their head, and it clouds their judgment, and they lose sight of what makes it like fun and enjoyable, and it becomes just like a business, and it becomes cold and mechanical. I don't know, it's kind of sad. Like, you should be doing this stuff for fun. Like, it shouldn't be like this corporate like business transaction thing. Dania says there's like a bunch of Google Docs apparently. The first one was the artist, yeah. And that artist made the ultra comedically long Google Doc. Oh man. Just unemployed activities, you know how it is. I love the comments. For most of like the Cinder drama stuff, it was all like, this is a huge W for the unemployed. Daniel says all streamers get absolutely canceled into the ground until they leave for a week, then everyone instantly forgets. That's how quick these things move, man. Like, it's fast. And I feel like sometimes, depending on like how it really all comes down to like how you take it, because I've seen some streamers come back from like crazy stuff, like crazy allegations, and yet people still watch them, and like they act like nothing happened. Like, it's kind of nuts. Who's getting virtual head pats? I want. Daniel says, I've had a hypothesis that streaming tends to be a popular outlet for big-time narcissists and sociopaths. It's not necessarily that platforms breed bad behavior. It's that they attract people with bad behavior. Yeah, I agree. Same goes for like certain careers and jobs. Like, I think more often than not, like people in law enforcement like have I'm not saying all, but a good chunk of them have some psychopathic and sociopathic tendencies. Some can manage it pretty well. I mean, at the end of the day, like, even if you are a psychopath or a sociopath, if you can manage it with like therapy and medication, like, then I guess that's fine, right? Like, if you're not like acting on these impulses that you get. Grayson says, sometimes I worry about people bad-mouthing me behind my back, but then I remember they would say it to my face. Oh, you give me head pats. Thank you, Grayson, for the head pats. I'm actually working with my artist right now. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek, some insider info. The next batch of expressions for my model, one of them will be a head pat expression. It's gonna be nice. Dana says, every big YouTuber streamer that I've ever heard talk about this always emphasize how a lot of people they hang around with are giga shitty. Yeah. I feel like the only way, like, if you're gonna have friends who are also creators, You got to choose very wisely, and you got to keep your circle really small. Like I think that's what like Mudahar does. Like I don't think he like really associates with a lot of the other big creators. He kind of just like has his I think like real life friends, and that's pretty much it. Dude, that whole thing with like him and Mama Max, that was so crazy. I remember when that all happened, what, like last year? Dude was basically like guilt tripping him into like making content about some hunch he had about this guy. It's like, bro, these are serious allegations. You can't just like run into this. Dania says, actually this VTuber that I sometimes watch clips of made me aware of the VTuber Click group. And it's kind of shocking how quickly they'll throw you under the bus. I'm telling you, dude, like the VTuber community low-key scares me. It scares me. Although I do want to collab one day with someone. That'd be kind of fun. But would I be like hitting them up every day to hang out? Hell no. Absolutely not. I feel like like most of them will probably see you as like competition, you know? So it's like, who do you trust? Wait, Dania says, oh yeah, Mudahar, fun fact, I'm in one of his videos, kind of? What do you mean? You can't just casually say that. I need proof. Grayson says the problem with US police is that they are underpaid, overtrained, underappreciated, overstaffed, overworked, which will cause a lot of accidents. Yeah. I don't know about the underpaid part. I know some guys in law enforcement who make like close to 100K. It's a lot of money. But I do agree that they get called out for things that they should not be responding to at all. Like, I think we need to expand our first responders in the US. Like, there needs to be more than just 3 departments, you know, fire, police, and medical. There should be like a mental health department, and there should be maybe like another for something I'm probably forgetting. Wait, Grayson says the problem with Muda is he does associate partially with some big AF grifters. I think I know who you're referring to. Yeah, Nux. Yeah. The whole Nux and Taiga drama made me really sad. Daniel says Mudahar made a video 1,000 years ago about browsing the Internet Archive. I suggest in the chat. Oh, you suggested in the chat he go to Cartoon Network, and he did. Oh, wow. Wait, Cartoon Network's website, what year? Because I think I know which one you're referring to. Or like which version. The Nux Taiga, yeah. That's how I like kind of... Funny enough, that was like my first real like introduction into VTubing, like seriously. Like I knew of VTubers, but it wasn't until that drama that I was like kind of interested in them. Oh yeah. Dude, Cartoon Network's website from like 2007 to 2010 was so good. I remember they made like a League of Legends clone, and the theme was Adventure Time. It was actually really cool. But it was like a real MOBA. It's too bad that like the Internet Archive is it's kind of under fire right now. There's a lot of people that want that site taken down. And it's a real shame. Alright, guys. Shall we get into some Harold? Are you ready for some Harold? I'm ready. Wait, Dania says, I was going to say my first introduction to VTubers was Taiga. Really? But it wasn't. I think it was actually... Oh, Ninji-san. Ninji-sanji. Wait. Alright, here we go. Video games. How do I, Hang on, my controller's not working. No. I might have to restart. Sorry guys, hang on. Some games are like kind of finicky with the controller. Wait, what happened with Ninji Sanji? What was that? Oh, wait, don't look. I don't know if this is a new game or not. There might be spoilers, don't look. Hello? Hold on. I gotta reset. That's crazy. There's no like save slots. You just nuke your save file and start a new one. How's the sound? Is it okay? I'm gonna turn it up a smidge. Oh, it's a little loud. How's that? All right, here we go.
Harold, I'm afraid I need you to come with me.
Oh, hi, Major. What's the matter? Is that leak bothering you again?
It's your fine, your unpaid fine.
I had a fine?
You still do. Tubing without the proper credit on your tube card. Can you settle it now?
No. But wait, I'm sure I topped it up.
Improper tube card management, Halibut. You surely recall that since last week, the Energy District tubes require your tube card to be topped up with blue credit if an onward journey to the social district is intended, in addition to the usual weekly turquoise credit.
But only last month, it was a green.
I don't make the rules, Harold, but the rules make me. Now let's get you over to the fine secretary so we can all get on with our day.
Wait, hang on, guys. Chat's frozen for me. 1 second. Oh, wait.
Fell foul of the end-user insufficient funds clause. I'm afraid if you really can't pay, you're going to have to think of someone who can.
I guess that means you'll have to wait for the professor again. Who knows what she sees in you? Right, I'm needed elsewhere. There's a disturbing rise in the number of people traveling without the appropriate tickets recently. I hope for both our sakes not to see you again soon, Harold.
Poor Harold. All right, let me see if I can fix chat.
The first tube system routes were unveiled to the public in 12,700.
Wait, I gotta go back.
Followed by the first replacement of our inaugural CEO, Madam Brenner Castletop, the year after. Then,
Wait,
in 13,000.
1 sec, I gotta catch up. Danny says I was gonna say my first introduction to BQ. Oh no, I read that.
Campaign got
Basically, I saw some of them fuck up cooking to a degree.
Digital real time in 15,342 AC. And in
Wait, Grayson said I did find a game that was banned off Steam on the archive. Oh, yeah, you can find a bunch of like banned media on there.
Pro-employee plan initiatives, perhaps known more commonly as Fess Up. This was followed by the all-water
Basically, it was like,
projects.
wait, Daniel says Ninja Sound basically like it was a bizarre. The company basically tried to talk shit about certain VTubers. Who works at these VTuber agencies that aren't like the talent, you know? I'm actually curious about that. Like, what kind of people does that like attract? Is the game volume okay now? Grayson says a streamer slash YouTube that I watched was in a huge controversy, although he didn't take a hit to the viewers. I gotta pause this. Shush. um. Oh yeah, the game was really, or the volume was super loud because Signalis was kind of quiet. Yeah, that intro was kind of like BioShock in a way. Grayson says, "Damn, a clay motion art style, yeah, it's so cool." You know how long it took them to make this game? It took them like, I think over a decade. I think it was like 15 years or something crazy. But everything you see in the game is handmade. They took pictures of it, like 360 pictures, and they turned it into like 3D assets. It's pretty impressive. I've never seen that done before in a game. Um, Telltale Games, The Dig is another game you can add to your backlog. What's that? Oh yeah, Danny O knows. This game took like forever to make. Okay, am I all caught up? Okay, I'm caught up. All right, back to the game.
Can't you just put this on my account? I'll pay as soon as I...
Mr. Halibut, you don't have an account. Not since we blocked it.
Please, Mr. Secretary, let me just... I mean, look, can't we...
Your name is Mr. Secretary?
My title, young man, is All-Water Secretary number 24. It is not my name. Anyway, I'm afraid All-Water Corporation can't be seen to make exceptions. You'll have to go through the proxy payment process like everyone else.
Can't catch a break.
So, what are you in for?
Oh, I'm just here for the great company.
Aren't you a little young to start working for All Water?
What? No, I meant because it was a joke, doofus.
Oh.
Yeah. Could you let me wait in peace now?
Oh, sure. Will do. Have fun.
Felix?
Hi, Ma. Look, before you say anything...
Whatever your excuse is, it'll have to wait. Busy times. Mr. Secretary, please charge whatever Felix's fine is to the company tab, please.
Of course, Mrs. Van der Vaart. Have a pleasant day. You too, Master Van der Vaart.
Freedom! Have fun, Harold!
And slowly but surely, light returned to the...
Wait, Daniel says, who works for these VTuber agencies?
We reluctantly interrupt your daily business for some important information for all inhabitants of the Fedora 1.
Dear people, crew, and company, we seem to have discovered something super cool. Please do consider to congregate tonight at the Agora Theatre for some important information.
A light held aloft by the hands of all.
Oh, Harold, here you are. I've been looking all over. Get your buns to the lab, if you please.
I do beg your pardon, ma'am, but there is still the matter of an outstanding fine for Mr. Halibut to find a proxy for. A completely reasonably priced and fairly applied fine, if I do say so myself.
Sir, please do not cause me further consternation. Just put it on my tab as always. Come on, Harold.
Followed by the first replacement of our inaugural CEO with Madame Brenner.
Mr. Halibut, you'll need this before you go.
A ticket home?
Yes, and only home. It's not valid for any other routes.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
And your tube pass should be unlocked again within 24 hours. So you'll be back to the luxury of fully automatic tube travel eligibility approval once again.
I can't wait.
Ugh, bureaucracy. Wait, Daniel says, who works for these VTuber agencies? Might be a hot take, but I've never liked VTuber agencies, and I intentionally try to avoid VTubers that are part of agencies, which is almost every popular one. Why do they join VTuber agencies anyway? For the... Does it like boost your following or something? Also, am I lagging for you guys? I think this game is very resource intensive, so I don't know if my like model can handle it.
There were the dark times.
And yeah, the voice acting is
Every time I need you,
amazing.
Harold, it's something else. What's wrong with you? I can't handle your shenanigans while we're in the middle of this mess.
I know. I'm sorry. Next time...
This must have an underlying cause. I remember when you were still in school and your teacher telling me about how you would just stare out of the window, oblivious to her even shouting at you. It's like you've never snapped out of that daydream.
I was never in a daydream, just... the other stuff was boring.
Harold, I'm not sure which is worse. The idea of you living with your head in the clouds or never being excited by life. Only boring people get bored.
Eesh. I'm sorry, Professor.
Poor Harold.
Destination chosen. We hope you enjoy your all-water tube system journey.
I think I'm running this game in 4K, so that's probably why.
You have arrived. Please exit the tube in an orderly manner. We hope you travel with us again soon.
But why isn't the line active? What needs improving? A man has a right to know.
I don't know the exact decision-making process that led to this.
Wait, Grayson says basically agencies give fame, money, sponsorships, and connections to new VTubers. Ah.
So will we get discounts on the other lines as a result of the inconvenience?
As of yet, there is no discount scheme in place, as we calculated the possible inconvenience to be negligible.
Wouldn't need a discount if the prices weren't so high in the first place.
Daniel says, I've wondered since forever what's the point of VTuber agencies, and every explanation I could justify to myself just made them seem worse to me.
I am authorized to comment on the nature of the tube closure, which is that all water has had to close the line temporarily for improvement work.
Destination decided. Enjoy the view.
I feel like they get you involved in like...
But Harold, I'm tired of chasing after you like you're a stupid butterfly.
Hang on. What's a butterfly? That sounds silly.
A butterfly is an insect from Earth. They had beautiful patterns on their wings and drank pollen from flowers. I suppose you could say they often appeared in extra-natural moments in life. On the other hand, they were terribly inefficient, flighty, overly trusting, and delicate. Ergo, you never take responsibility, and I never know where to find you next.
Yeah, I feel like there's a risk involved signing with an agency, because It reminds me of like a record, like signing with a record label, and like how musicians feel like trapped with their label, and it's just it gets kind of messy, especially later down the line.
I know I drift off a bit sometimes, but All Water raised the tube fares again, and they never announce it properly. This time it really was an honest mistake. Plus, there was this woman who...
Quiet, Harold. We don't have time for your flights of fancy right now. There's important work afoot.
Oh, yeah.
Have you checked the blockage in the filter station yet? And did you need to feed the fish too?
Ah, yes. Those two. I'm on the case. Bye, Professor.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sure those
good night,
are all
Grayson.
my tasks for the day.
You seem to have waylaid your PDA. It really is a wonder you get anything done around here.
Ah, thanks, Professor. It's got a life of its own.
Strangely enough, I noticed you hadn't added your daily task list to it. And I don't want to have to remind you about them again.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. So I access the list. It'll come back to me.
Just go to the 4 selection buttons.
Okay. Where were they again?
The upper right of the pad.
Ah, yeah. Top of the 4 buttons, right? Cool. Then I use the navigation nub to highlight and then hit the bottom button.
Precisely.
Okay, great. And it's the rightmost button to go back, right?
Indeed. Now hop to it. And I'll see you at the Agora arcades when you're done.
Wait, Daniel said the most charitable justification to a VTuber agency I can think of is that they're a filter for talent, so they can get the best of the best, but that's debatable with certain agencies. HoloLive? Why does HoloLive get such a bad rep?
Drat. It's out of food. Better ask Cyrus about this.
The fish need food. Daniel says, I mean, the only reason I bring up HoloLive is because they actually have an ultra shit ton of talent that struggle to get big views. I was surprised when I found this out. Well, I feel like when you spread yourself so thin, I mean...
Ah, Harold. Perfect timing.
Oh, Senor Tenenbaum. You too.
I was just hoping to watch some Sun Tzu's Ashk. Got any idea how to work the old telly?
Yeah, I think it's one of those all-water ad-only models.
Ah. Should still be good for watching the announcement on tonight, though, right?
You're really gonna watch that? They'll just announce another tube price hike again.
Well, who knows? Diego from Health Services said he heard something about the reveal of something important.
Crunchy herring pops. Fish hot.
What is Sun Tzu's Ashk?
Yes, Sun Tzu's Ashk, Eternal Love. Best and only Turkish novella we have on board. I thought season 18 was bad, what with all the drama around Emery's cousin and whatnot. It's worth powering through to season 36, though. That's where the plot really thickens.
I'll try to check it out sometime. What brings you to the lounge, anyway?
Would you guess that the tubes to the utility district and the social district are down again?
Strangely, yes. I can believe that. Does that mean school is out?
Yep. The Bambinos are happy, and I
The
don't mind the time
Bambinos.
off. But if it goes on much longer, they'll forget everything.
Won't they do their homework?
Maybe. The whole social district is off limits right now, so at least there won't be much else for them to do.
Is that why you're hanging out here?
Mostly. It's just kind of cozy here, though, you know?
I suppose it is.
Anyway, don't mind me, Harold.
Bye, Chris.
See you later, Harold. I'll be here if you want some company.
Daniel says, you've probably heard of the big deal of Gora. Oh yeah, Gora graduating? Yeah, I heard about that. But Hololive has been executing talent left and right that we don't really know about? Why? Skip to season 36, that's where it gets good. I'm not going to skip to chapter 836 of One Piece to see if it gets good, thank you. I have never understood how and why people can watch things that go on for that long. Like Dragon Ball Z, One Piece. I just can't. It's way too much. Why can't I can't check my to-dos for some reason. By the way, kind of like Signalis, this game doesn't really tell you what to do, where to go. I mean, it gives you like a general idea, but it does not hold your hand. Daniel says, basically, Hololive has a lot of talent that struggle to get views, so they're constantly axing and replacing them. That's how I understand it anyways. I mean, it's rough. I feel like it takes a long time to get good at this stuff.
Clean as a whistle again.
When I first saw that puzzle, I was like, what the hell am I looking at? We have to find the fish food, but can't remember where that's at. I think it's over here.
Hey, Sai.
Oh, hey, Harold. What's going? How's up?
Just doing my usual rounds. Trying to clean the fish and feed the filter station.
Super nice. How are the fishies doing?
They're swimming away, looking good. But there's no food left in the fish feeding machine.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, I've been thinking about fish a lot recently. I've been wondering if, given fish blood is such a good fertilizer, what the slow release phosphates and nitrogen, but we don't want to hurt fish. If samples were taken, we could somehow synthesize the...
Sai, That sounds very interesting, but what about the food for the fish themselves?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Sorry, Drat. Didn't I restock the other night? Must have just thought about it. I'll have to formulate some more.
You make the fish food yourself?
Oh, I do indeed. I'm working on a new recipe at the moment, in fact.
But I mean, can fish even taste?
It's not just about taste, it's about nutrition. We want their gills to function optimally, don't we? And their pigments to express as vividly as possible, a bit like flowers.
Sigh. New fish food would be great. I'm sure they'll love it.
Well, I'll get right on it. Promise. Yeah, I think I have a test batch. Yep, here. A little taster to keep them going. You should try some too.
Thanks. I'll let you know what they think.
Oh, did you see that?
Was that fish real?
I'm not sure. I mean, even if it wasn't, their methods are getting way more sophisticated lately.
Yeah.
I kind of look forward to seeing what stunt they're going to pull next.
Me too. As long as I don't have to clean it up. Do you remember their first messages?
Yeah. Wasn't it something about Fedora not being able to take off being a conspiracy?
Yes, on all those little flyers. Handwritten, too. What did that fish message mean, do you think?
I guess something about exploring the planet?
Didn't it say what's out here?
Ooh, like they've hidden something?
Maybe they think the ocean is a conspiracy, too?
Wait, Daniel says, actually, when it comes to the whole idea of VTuber agencies being able to own talent, I've always had an issue with this because I've always had an issue with IP, but that's a different story. Yeah, I don't like it either. Like, if you're gonna sign with an agency, there should be like a clause that says you're only gonna be there for like this amount of time. That way they don't like own you forever, you know? Daniel says that puzzle you did was one of the puzzles I've seen. A true The Witness puzzle. Yeah, it was like, it's like trying to decipher an alien language. I might need to revisit The Witness. I want to see if it's as hard as I remember it being, because I played it like 10 years ago.
Little fishy, your little dishy is now served. Okay, Harold Bot diagnostic report. Scanning. All tasks completed satisfactorily. Enjoyment evaluation minimal. Energy levels depleted. Recharging required. Next destination, Agora Arcades.
Hey, what does this do? Is this the lights? I forget what this is for, but I'm just gonna leave. Let me out. Daniel says, I might be insane, but was it explained what Harold does at this point? Like, I think I might have blanked out that information for a sec. Yeah, it's like, it's not flat out explained, but it's alluded to that he's like the janitor.
why isn't this working? So typical. I suppose the ticket reactivation is still going to take a while.
Wait, maybe I just go to bed? No, not yet. The elevator's broken.
Hey, Harry, did you try out the new batch?
Yes. I fed them, and I'm fairly sure they enjoyed it thoroughly.
That's really swell. Did you try any?
Yeah. I had a nibble earlier.
And? Go on, give it to me straight. Was it too flaky?
No. It had a good level of flakiness.
Ah, good. Anyway, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to find some new fish.
Why? Is there something wrong with ours?
Well, no, but, here we are in an ocean, from all we know, an ocean the size of the planet.
Yeah, I've thought about it. It'd be nice to see more fish.
Exactly. There's so much about the biosphere we don't know. What if there's alien life out there, and we just haven't met it yet?
Maybe, but as exciting as it would be, might be best we don't meet any?
Maybe. Maybe it really is just us down here. But that just seems so boring.
Well, here's hoping we get some safe excitement soon.
Fingers crossed. Thanks for the fish food report, Harold. I'd better get back to it.
Be seeing you, Sai.
Tanio says the flakiness ratio is literally god tier. I've never tried fish food, but I'd imagine it's very salty.
Why isn't this working?
Damn it.
So typical. I suppose the ticket reactivation is still going to take a while.
What am I missing? Daniel says, oh, and before I forget, I've had kind of a novel idea you could employ. It's weird, but it could be interesting. Let me hear it. I'm curious. No bed. What am I missing?
guarantee you'll feel an ocean.
Hello again.
Hey, Chris. Ticket not working. Mind if I watch the announcement with you?
Oh, be my guest. Not that I actually live here.
Oh, it's starting.
We chose the stars, not instead of the Earth, but because of it. We chose sacrifice and responsibility. Well, we didn't, I guess, but our ancestors did. And we wouldn't be here if they hadn't. Left, I mean. We'd be back on Earth. And where would that have got anyone? We may not have ever seen our home, tasted its air, or gazed across its boiling seas, but we remember it. And then we made a new home, even if it wasn't quite what anyone had in mind. And one corporation over all others helped make that possible. All water. On that note, I'd like to introduce Madam CEO Brenna Castlechop.
Good day to you all. As you may know, I am Brenna Castlechop, the CEO of All Water Corporation. More importantly, I'm a citizen of the Fedora just like you. And it's my unmitigated pleasure today to show you what you're about to see. Join me in reliving and celebrating the remarkable journey we've been on together, before we unveil the next step of that journey.
It may have started with one man, but it took the hearts and minds of many more to make the dream a reality. That dream began at the height of the Cold War, when the world was on the very brink of annihilation. He conceived of an Ark-like spacefaring ship, financed by the wealthiest countries, families, and private institutions such as the Schlipmeyer Foundation, as a gesture of global care for the human race. That ship journeyed for 200 years, was home to 5 generations, and sailed past many solar systems, making fascinating discoveries along the way, like the bacteria that are now responsible for our energy supply, or the mineral samples we took from planets along the way that allow us to build new materials. We had difficulties to deal with too, such as surprise asteroid fields, periods of hopelessness, and the unpleasant albeit brief alien infestation. And of course, 120 years after launch, our last message from our beloved Earth in its final moments. After 200 years, we finally arrived at our destination, only to find that the promising, watery planet contained no habitable landmass and dense, toxic gases in the atmosphere. Hardly the second Earth we had hoped for. It wasn't long into our new search that the solar winds came. Maybe our ancestors couldn't have possibly known, or maybe they could, that they would cause our ship to crash, just like Icarus, but with worse luck. Either way, we can be thankful for a soft landing and good waterproofing.
Wasn't that a wild ride, huh? We've achieved so much aboard the Fedora, but we've never stopped thinking big. We had the idea to make sure we weren't missing out on anything going on outside. We're in a whole new galaxy, so we should be listening to see what the local news is. So we hatched a new plan. A state-of-the-art, deep space radio buoy capable of keeping itself afloat and slowly circumnavigating our watery new home while scanning for signals and interesting cosmic gossip. And, wait for it, yes, we're delighted to announce it's floating to the surface right now. That's right, the buoy will be in position in another few hours. Big congratulations and thanks to All Water for making this possible. I'm excited to see what we pick up.
That was some announcement, huh?
Sure. Makes for some nice gossip. But I think they should fix the tube system or upgrade the TVs, eh? For this fancy boy drama, eh?
Yeah, that'd be nice. What if there really is nothing else out there?
Exactamundo. We should be focusing on inner space before outer, huh?
Yeah, man. Speaking of inner space, I hope the tickets are working.
He's so real for that.
Okay, claro. At least I brought some homework to mark. Those bambinos will forget everything at this rate.
And you've got your trusty couch.
Yep. We've gotten to know each other well.
Okay. I'm gonna get some sleep. Buona notte, Chris.
Buona notte, Harold.
A way to hold on to that ground.
Wait, I gotta catch up. But without getting into detail. Oh man.
Please remember, the all-water tube system will shortly be closing for the night. Get snug, not stranded.
Without getting into detail, I oftentimes watch a specific YouTuber doing long debates, and at the end he does sort of a post-debate where he invites a lot of his trusted people onto his voice chat and by extension stream, where they all talk about how the debate went. I was thinking you could do something like that, but for beating a game. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I'd probably host that in like the Discord or something. I'd like to hear Grayson Schizo rant on Catboys and VC once in a while. That sounds fun. Schlippmeier. Yeah, that does sound like a Signalis thing. It's very German. Bro, they're stuck on this watery world and they don't even realize they're in Vineta. If they aligned their radios properly, they would have known this. Worlds are colliding.
Oh boy. What a day. Here's hoping tomorrow's a bit more relaxed. I could do with a day off. All this running back and forth for people is tiring, man. But, Agent Harrelson, that's what they pay you for. Don't let us down now.
There's gonna be a lot of that in this game, just FYI. Again, this is like less of a game and more of a movie.
Morning, Harold.
Hello, Professor. What did you think of that announcement?
It was quite fantastically self-aggrandizing.
Yes, it did go on a bit. The boy seems cool, though.
Indeed. I'm sure it'll make a great source of distraction. Now, if you're quite ready...
Sure. Ready for what?
I made a breakthrough discovery at the Arboretum last night. You remember the last batch of bloomy rocks?
Oh, the really small ones from the last intake? The ones with the strange shapes and the little holes and...
The blue ones, yes. Turns out their surface composition doesn't just give us clues about our immediate aquatic environs. I think they've picked up some influences from outer space as well. Take a look through the microscope. You'll see what I mean.
Just remind me exactly how that thing works again.
Harold, are you fooling me? This will be the last time I explain it to you, so for once, pay attention. You need to open the hatch first.
Wait, Danio says... Oh yeah, I know you said you'd play Signalis again, but do you want me to briefly explain the endings anyway, or would you rather get them yourself? You can explain them. I'm okay with that.
Now activate the switch next to the board to open the sample shelf.
Oh, these are samples.
The rock you want is in the container on the lower right. You remember your left and right? Bring it to the microscope and insert it into the hatch. Et voila! Check the microscope, and finally, you'll see what I mean. The one you're looking at now seems to have picked up radiation from our nearest sun. There's a particular mark for each time there's been a solar flare.
I can only see one mark?
That's the problem. There isn't enough of a recording on this one. I dated it to roughly 40 BC.
So we need an older one. For?
Exactly. Older ones, ideally. Although I doubt we'll have much luck catching more of them by chance. Oh, yes. We have to figure out when there's going to be a gap between flares. Flares cause the solar winds. A gap between solar storms is our only window for leaving this place. I need you to look into this, Harold. If anyone on board has an older rock, we need it procured. Yes?
But if we're not going to be able to catch one, where am I supposed to start looking?
You could start at Tommy's store. You and I both know that guy somehow gets hold of whatever those filter stations spit out, and then sells them at an outrageous markup.
Good evening, Jean.
Nice to see you, Bridget.
Is the sample in the microscope? I'm really curious to inspect it.
Yes, you definitely should.
Hey.
Hey, you're the professor's assistant, Jeremy, right?
Yes, but no. I'm Harold Halibut. I interned in your section for about a year.
Oh, goodness, you're a microwave boy.
So, you do remember me.
Yes, how could I forget that debacle? Actually, I've just met with your professor.
Is everything okay?
Not entirely, but I probably shouldn't be telling you.
Okay,
But I suppose if Moreau trusts you, I'm a bit worried about our ship's energy reserves. I thought I'd talk to your boss about it. She's the smartest person on board, isn't she?
Wait. Daniel says there's 4 endings. I'll go through each one by order of obscurity. Least obscure first. Memory ending, the default. The cryopod is very clean, no blood at all. Ariane doesn't recognize Elster. Elster's like, that's okay, falls on the side of the cryopod and dies. Promise ending, the one you got. The cryopod is very bloody. Ariane remembers Elster. Elster chokes Ariane. Elster falls to the side of the pod and dies. Is there one where she doesn't die?
Reserves? Are we in some kind of trouble?
Now I've said too much. Ask Moreau. Perhaps she'll tell you more.
Did you guys talk about the Bloomy Rocks at all? Moreau said I should maybe check with your husband.
As a matter of fact, we did. As for my husband, you'll have to ask him, which is more than I've been able to do the past few days. Knowing that infuriating rock collection, I'm sure he'll find you something. He's a sweetheart, really, you know? Go ask him.
See you later.
Bye, Richard.
Harold, when you see Cyrus, could you give him a message for me?
Sure thing, Professor.
Just ask him, how are the details coming along?
Okay. I will ask him, but,
Yes, I know. I could ask him myself, but didn't you stop to wonder why I don't want to?
I just did stop to wonder.
It's complicated,
Oh,
okay?
hang on, my cat is trapped.
We go back a long way and don't always see eye to eye, especially on matters of categorization, nomenclature, and subsequent archiving methodology. Not that he ever saw fit to delineate his preferred... Don't mind me, Harold. I just mean, Cyrus has his stubborn phases, and I just can't talk to him when he's in one.
Okay, say no more. Your message is safe with me.
Actually, Harold... No, it's okay. Nothing. Run along now.
My cat always ends up trapped in my room. Wait, where am I going? Is the elevator working now?
Destination selected. Have a pleasant journey and a fantastic day. exit the tube.
Utterly unconcerned for your own safety, no respect for authority, wanton disregard for the future of humanity.
Harold, good timing. You can explain things to the Major, can't you?
Harold, come here and explain things. And yourself.
Major, I'm just passing through. I really don't know what this is about. Hi, Felix.
So you're not here to make excuses for this diminutive delinquent?
Hey, I'm not diminutive. I've just got longer to live than you. And Harold, tell him about our plan.
Harold! I thought I told you to stay out of trouble. I should have known you'd be wrapped up in this.
I'm not in trouble. There is no plan.
Are you questioning my authority and/or organizational merit?
Oh, shit.
What? No, Major.
If I find out you're a bad influence on young Felix here...
Not me, Major. Whatever Felix did, I'm sure it was meant innocently.
And how would you know about that? Unless you're in league with him.
I mean, if you just relax.
Relax? Harold, you're really starting
Calm
to
down.
But what did Felix do?
This guy's
anyway?
a Karen.
Utterly unconcerned for his own safety, no respect for authority, wanton disregard.
Anyway, Major, under whose jurisdiction is Harold in trouble?
Mine! I'm the law here. Felix, will you be a witness to this?
Absolutely.
And can you testify to Harold's involvement?
Only if he's willing to testify to mine.
Harold, tell the truth now. It'll be easier in the long run.
I haven't witnessed anything to testify.
Damn it! Then the case is in danger of falling apart.
I'm sure Felix's parents will deal with this.
Good point. They should really be present while you question me, Major.
Look at that guy over
I'm
there.
only a minor.
Don't you throw the book at me, son. Where are they anyway?
I don't know. And good luck finding them.
No, Felix. Have you lost them?
Harold, leave this to the professionals. Felix, do you mean to tell me you've neglected to file a missing person or persons report?
Shouldn't we look for them?
Don't change the subject.
But, Major, what is the subject?
That's right, Harold. Know your rights.
If, and I mean if, you're acting as some kind of heroic big brother figure to this young man, I expect you to be a positive influence.
There's no...
Come on, spit it out, man.
Just leave me alone, Sandstrom. I've got fish to feed.
Okay, Harold, but your fish won't save you if I catch you red-handed. Now, Felix. Where is Felix?
He's gone.
Felix?
Harold, you've lost him. Ugh.
Wait, so what are the other endings? The leave ending. Despite Elster getting in the cryopod room, she climbs out of the ship. The world is no longer snowy. It's a giant desert with clear skies. The desert has a reflective floor. Almost watery. Then she falls to the floor and her fate is unknown. The credits start. Messages appear on the screen saying stuff like, "In the end, I had to leave you behind." Oh man. None of the endings are cheery, huh?
Hello, Mr. Secretary. 8, right?
I'm afraid not. You must be thinking of my brother, Secretary 8. Or Secretary 24, of course.
Oh, sorry. I always get that mixed up. There are just 3 of you, right?
Well now, 3 of us work for Allwater, yes.
Oh, so there's another who doesn't?
Yes, Secretary 8 is the man to ask about that. He remembers it all much better than I do.
Remembers? Okay, sounds serious.
Anyway, I'm neglecting my post. Welcome to the Agora Arcades. Would you like to partake in the monthly all-water raffle bonanza?
Oh, sure. Wait, is it free to enter?
Certainly. The raffle is a generous gesture of frivolity from Allwater to you, the citizens of Fedora.
What are the prizes?
Well, there's a long list of luxuries, a plethora of pleasurable prizes. The full list can be perused at your leisure on the Allwater Public Access Forum.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'll just spin her up. Drum roll, please. And... Looks like you were unlucky this time, but that's life. Try again next month.
It's anticlimactic. Wait, so artifact ending, the secret ending, you unlock the safe. It's not actually that special, but if you'd rather get this one yourself, I can just leave it like that. Yeah, leave the secret ending. So I have something to like strive for, I guess.
Sim, what do you think about the announcement then?
I think it sounds exciting, Alon.
Do you think everything sounds exciting?
Well, that new boy thing and all. Might give us something new to natter about.
A new boy, Sim? What's it gonna pick up anyway? Alien radio drama?
Not sure, Alon. Maybe we'll get some fancy pictures.
Seems to me be more interesting to go sideways than back up top.
You're going sideways, Alon.
Right you are, Sim. It's all this sitting around nattering with you.
Yeah, I know one of the endings is the pacifist run, but I'm not sure how to get the others.
Hey, Tommy. I don't suppose you'll be back in the shop soon? Or, I mean, I can come back later?
Oh no, what do you need?
It's just that the professor and I need some sea rocks. I mean, filter rocks from older times that have come from the filters, and I feel like you might have one?
Shh, quiet. Don't be mentioning Filter Frankie. You know that every piece of my inventory is legally obtained or legally found, right?
Right, sure. That's why I'm here. To legally acquire an item of yours that you may have.
Okay, look and listen here, Longy Long Pants. I shut the store for a reason, you know? Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you Longy Long Pants just then.
You sure you don't want me to come back another time?
It's fine. I'm just feeling sorry for myself. I've got this gut feeling that my beautiful angel wife don't care about me no more.
Oh.
No, I know I'm oversharing again. Tommy, you gotta stop oversharing. Look, kid, either way, I'm
It's
not
trauma
gonna be of
dumping.
any help to you today.
If you're sure.
Yeah, you just caught me on a blue note, that's all. She's been spending so much time with that beautiful chunk of marble. You know, the guy in the silk robe and the flowing locks?
He's getting cucked. Wait, Daniel says memory ending, the default. You'd usually get this one first if you don't take your time doing things and instead rush a first time playthrough. The promise ending, kill a lot, die a lot, take a lot of damage, get critically injured a lot, take a lot of time playing the game. That was my ending. The leave ending, speedrun the game, stay full health as much as possible, inspect nearly every locked door. That sounds like the hardest ending. Stay near full health as much as possible. I was barely holding on.
Harold, if you're going to lecture me...
I wasn't.
Well, swell. But could you leave me alone anyway?
I love the stores in this game. They all have so much character.
You're cool. So be cool all of the time with my patented Consta-Cool fabrics. So you see, that's the Slippy difference. And if you just watch this exciting infomercial... Ah, Harold, if it isn't my favorite multi-maintenance man. Wait, are you sure I can't interest you in... Oh, never mind.
Hello. How's business?
You're an everyman, right? I've made a new ad, and I need your opinion. I mean, I think it's great, but maybe it's too high concept.
Oh, well, I'm not really qualified to...
Nonsense. Just watch.
I was trying to read a book in the comfort of my own home, but my own home wasn't comfortable.
It was too hot to concentrate. Will I ever be able to read to my children or enjoy the adventures of the Fedora 4 from my armchair again? Why, yes, of course you will. With
Holy
my
shit.
patented, tried and tested aircon system, you'll always be able to keep your brain, books, and body sweat-free and as cool as Jimson Jameson himself. Please note, Slippy's aircon system is not officially endorsed by the creators of the Fedora 4 or their likenesses. Sometimes I just can't get cozy. How's a man supposed to look after his family with cold arms? My family are depending on me. What am I going to do? Clad yourself in one of our triple insulating cozy jackets and matching thermal underwear, of course. You know what they say, warm hands, warm heart. Slippy's means heritage. I'm the latest in a long tradition of winter sports enthusiasts. Slipmeyers throughout history have kept everyone from royalty to the common man warm and cozy in their pursuits of the great outdoors. Slippy's means social responsibility. The Schlipmeyers were one of the most generous sponsors of the Fedora 1 project, giving back to the people, sharing their knowledge of insulation technologies and considerable wealth to keep humanity warm and cozy among the stars. Remember, you deserve to live and work at whatever temperature is right for you. With over 200 years of expertise, you can bet the weather forecast shows Slippies across the board. Come in out of the cold and into Slippies. Slippies. Heat protection so good, it'll be a cold day in hell. Well, what did you think?
What exactly did I just watch?
There were lots of things, and...
Great! So glad you agree. And while you're here...
I was just going...
Ah, come on. You can't go without testing my new half-pipe experience. It's new and improved by a little modification to my patented aircon system that I'm calling the Freezer!
Is that... Do I have to...
I'm glad you asked. It combines precise atmospheric condition synthesis with the ski sim to recreate the most lifelike experience of skiing you can dream of.
That sounds... wait. Me? Skiing? But I don't...
Nonsense. I'm sure you're a natural. Now let's get you strapped in.
What am I doing?
Oh, Harold, you were really blown away by it, huh? First time's the hardest. It's all downhill from there. I guess I'm Slippy by name, but you're Slippy by nature.
I guess so.
He had these ready in the chamber.
Really better go now.
Sure, but just so you know, I run a pretty generous referral scheme if you're interested. For every customer you get.
Gotta dash.
Okay, Harold. Be skiing ya.
Be skiing ya. Wait. Artifact ending. Remember the SSTV images in the radio in Portal? Oh shoot. Same thing here. There's a clue to unlocking the safe. You can find the images on the radio in different chapters. Oh, whoa. Personally, I'd kind of recommend just looking up the images online because otherwise you'd have to get the images first and replay the game for a third time. That sounds pretty cool. It's a cozy commercial. That was some what am I doing gaming for sure. I was just like bending my knees for a moment there. I was like, what do I do?
Hello.
Yeah, man. Welcome to the fish hut. Sample a homegrown fedora fish or a freshwater catch of the day.
What's the catch of the day today?
Today, we have the great spotted super grouper.
Sounds tasty. Just out of interest, is that a native fish?
Hard to tell, man. You know, a few of the ship's fish escaped during the crash. So we don't know if they thrive in the ocean or even intermingle with native species. But we can guarantee that fresh super grouper taste you know and love.
And Daniel says, if you actually want to get the images yourself, download Robot 36 on your phone and decode the images that way. Wait, does it just need to like listen with your microphone?
Hello again.
Fancy some fish? You know where we are.
What is it called when like you can there's like certain audio files that have hidden images in the audio? I forget the name, but is that what that is? Is that what you're talking about?
Hey there.
The name is Eve, not there.
Oh, sorry, Eve.
Can I help you, mister?
No, just came to visit Rafi. What you playing?
Oh, some game. I'd rather be reading, but here we are.
What do you like to read?
Anything really, you know. At the moment, hegemony and the pan-liberalism agenda of agnostic psychopolitic, mostly.
That's a book?
Yes. Say, did you know Captain at Large Baronhout holds the high score in this game?
No. That's cool. I always wondered what those initials at the top of the leaderboard meant.
Yeah. Well, see ya.
I love when games do this. Okay. Wait, I know I explained how to get the ending, but intentionally left out exactly what you need to do just in case you really want to figure it out yourself. You can transmit images with audio, and that's typically called slow scan television, or SST for short. It's also technically called narrowband television. So it's not like, oh, what is it called? Aphex Twin used it in one of his albums at the end of like, I think it's Window Licker. At the end of that song, there's like a crazy sound at the end, and if you put it through a certain program, it forms an image, and I forget what that process is called. Is that the same, or is that a different thing? Daniel says you can decode the messages on Signalis by downloading an app like Robot 36 and holding your phone's mic up to the audio. Oh, that's cool. I need to get that app. That sounds really neat. Believe it or not, you actually found one of the SST frequencies on your run. I did? Okay, yeah. So it is similar to SST.
Oh, hey, Rafi.
Harold.
Is everything okay?
The tube route to the school in the social district is out.
Oh, right. Makes sense. Annoying.
That's not what's annoying.
Oh?
Kids. Everywhere. All the time. No school means no peace. They're just hanging around. Taking space. Playing all the arcades.
Oh dear. But isn't that what this place is for? Kind of? Oh. I see. Good luck.
Daniel said you said it sounded like some insane noise, and SSTV sounds can sound really crazy and weird. Yeah, it's probably the same.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Harold. Great to see you. How about that announcement, eh?
Yeah, it was really something.
It sure was. I try not to busy myself with those kinds of affairs. I'm just happy you're joining in for the station jog.
The jog? I was only...
Chris promised me he'd be here any minute. Now we've really got a jog team on our hands.
I think I'll pass.
No one's forcing you, Harold. But why don't you keep me company until Chris arrives?
Okay, that I can do. How's the post today?
It's a bit slow, what with the tube to the utility district being out, so I can't really work. Not working makes me so restless.
I hope it's back soon. Good thing you have the arcades to jog around.
Yep, and Chris can't get to the school for the same reason. So at least we'll have plenty of time to work out together. That young man is almost as fit as me.
Why do I feel like I'm the odd one out? Oh, hey, Chris.
Last to arrive, first to finish. That's my motto.
Harold, won't you stay? The jog team won't be the same without you.
Yeah, venga, Harold. You can't leave now, I just got here. Jog team, jog team, jog team.
Yeah, check out Window Licker by Aphex Twin, and you can just skip to the end. I'm pretty sure like the last 10 seconds have the SST TV sound.
Okay. Go jog team.
Come on, Harold. Keep up.
Deep breaths, Harold. You're doing great.
Guys.
On with the jog.
I thought I was fit.
How do you guys feel about running?
Go on. Without me.
Good show, Harold. How's everyone feeling?
I think that was a new personal best for me.
Fine. Thanks, buddy. How'd you both keep so fit?
Oh, you know me, Harold. I've been running around this station for years. Gotta keep up my reputation for same-day service after all.
Healthy body, healthy mind. That's what keeps me going. Gotta set a good example for those lazy students of mine, too.
Have you got any tips?
Just keep on moving, Harold. You never know when you'll have to slow down. So keep going while you can.
Tell Knight says, ruined my knees for life running in high school and in my early 20s. Oh no. That's the thing, like, I used to hate running, but then I like learned to like it. And then my knees started hurting, so I was like, I don't know if I should continue this. Like, running on pavement is so bad.
Oh, Onat.
Hey, how is it going, Harold?
Not too shabby, thanks. How about you?
I'm super, actually. I found a book.
Oh, cool. What kind of book?
It was just discovered. A book written on Earth. Nobody on the station has read it yet, apart from me.
Wow, what's it about?
Stick around and you'll find out. My newest performance piece is a reading of it.
Oh, nice. Which part?
All of it, Harold, all of it. Without interruption. It's gonna be a wild ride, so buckle up.
Wow, okay. Good luck.
I love the music in this game.
Destination determined. Now, relax with all water.
Del Knight, do you still work out at all, or
You're here.
have you like completely stopped?
Thank you for choosing all water tubes.
The disinfectant. Close your eyes. Procedure will begin in 3, 2. Mist commences in 3, 3. Wait for it. 0.
Oh, there's Bridget. And Chris? What are they doing in there? I can't hear them, but maybe I can lip read. Seems like Bridget is pretty excited about something. It looks like she's saying, "You monster, how could you think that after everything?" Ooh, Chris is replying. Let's see. "It's because of everything I had to say it. Anyway, we should get back before people notice." Pretty mysterious. Now I wish I'd never skipped those lip reading classes.
Damn, it's locked.
Hello, Sai. How's it going?
Oh, it's been tough, Harold. Every detail has a detail. It's like this filigreed. Oh, it's good you're here, actually.
Yeah? What do you need?
Well, I'm having a bit of difficulty with a 3D printer. It's leaving gaps everywhere.
Oh, okay. Shall I take a look?
Yes, please. But I hope you're better with technology than you are with the ladies.
I hope so,
That's
too.
usually how it
Anyway,
goes.
see if you and your screwdriver can get this printer its third dimension back.
Wait, Del Knight says, when I was in high school, I planned on going into Marine Corps, so I was running miles a day. Oh man. After I was rejected due to scoliosis, I planned on going into law enforcement. That fell through for another reason. And I lift now. I didn't work out for a long time. I lost about 70 pounds during my divorce last year and was in a huge danger zone as far as weight went. Oh no. Wow, 70 pounds in 1 year? That's a lot. When I finally got to the point I could eat again, I got with a coworker who is a bodybuilder who set me up with a lift plan. Now I'm getting swole. Let's go. Yeah, I used to have a hard time putting on weight, but I just have to like force myself to eat, and also protein shakes help a lot. I do like light workouts right now, but nothing too crazy. I used to work out a lot in college. Like I was buff loomy, but not so much anymore. Knight says, I lost those 70 pounds in 3 months. Holy shit, dude. I'm glad you got through it though. That sounds serious.
You have to undo the screws first to remove the front panel. Something happened then. Keep going.
Knight says, great weight loss plan. Yeah. It's a serious weight loss plan you did there.
Ooh, I think you're nearly there.
Do any of you have 3D printers? They're a lot of fun.
Now, you see that hole?
This hole?
Oh, I'm sorry, Harold. I couldn't resist.
Ow! Ow! Sai, was the printer even broken?
Maybe. If it's any consolation, I discovered this little trick the hard way.
Ow! Why didn't you just fix it then?
Well, where would the fun have been in that?
I'm not sure I like your idea of fun.
Funny. Sunny says the same thing to me. But I guess she didn't like your idea of fun either, eh?
Ow.
Think of it as a wake-up call, Harold. Yeah, a little extra juice.
Oh, that reminds me. Moreau asked me to ask you, how are the details coming along?
Oh, thanks, Harold. Just like her to ask that.
Huh. Is it? Anyway, see you next time, Sai.
Harold, one more thing.
What is it, Sai?
Could you take Moreau a message?
I suppose. Is it just gonna be like hers?
No, nothing like that. It's something definitely unrelated.
So, what's the message?
Oh, okay, fine. You got me. Happy? Just tell her procedure smeecher and that she puts the YRU in Cyrus.
I don't know that's such a good idea. I mean, what is this whole thing about exactly anyway?
She started it. Back in the days, we were both part of the Archive Club. She was always so darn keen to throw away all the rules and invent new archiving procedures. She called it a healthy distrust for calcified mental models. But all it did was stop us ever getting anything done.
So, you disagreed about archiving?
Precisely. But it was fundamental. I mean, we respected each other's work, but there was this deep difference. And I guess neither of us was willing to budge.
So, what did you decide about the archives?
That's not important anymore. Come on, man. Sometimes you don't need to reinvent the wheel.
Okay. So, no message for her?
Just tell her I say hi. She'll know what I mean.
Okay. Catch you later, Sai.
Alright, I'm not sure exactly where I have to go now. I think we just need to explore all the floors. Wait, we're in the energy district. Did we look at the lab district?
Location nominated. Journey commencing. All water thanking you. Thank you for traveling with all water.
Oh wait, the lab district is here. Central Station. Wait, yeah, let's go check this out real quick. I think we need to talk to Moreau.
Oh, graffiti. What good is asking where is home anyway? Where else are we gonna go? Could they just leave some notes around? I wonder if this is the Lightkeepers again, or just someone copying their style. Will they ever reveal themselves?
It really does feel like I'm controlling like a marionette puppet.
Hey, Professor. Got a message from Cyrus for you.
Out with it then.
He says, hi.
Hi? Just hi?
Yeah, just that. He said you'd know what it means.
He's a sly one sometimes. I'll give him that. Stubborn as a mule.
What's a mule?
Oh, don't you start, Harold. Leave me be. I've got to think of a comeback. I mean, get some important work done.
Da ben de aynı şekilde hissediyorum. Sen kimsin? Ben kimim? Bunu bilmek istiyorum.
Biz neredeyiz? Burası neresi? Neler oluyor? Neler oluyor bize?
Dünyadaki yerimiz mi burası? Neler oluyor?
Bize kim yardım edecek? Bu bilinmezlikten nasıl kurtulacağız?
Bu bilinmezlikten kurtulduğumuzda acaba her şey iyi mi? Yoksa kötü mü olacak?
Ben sanki seni yıllardır tanıyor ve aşkımdan yanıyor gibiyim. Ama niye tanımıyorum?
I put my model in frame. I think that'll help with the frame rate a little bit.
All water. Moving people every day. We know you enjoy traveling with all water. You're welcome.
Hello there, little miss. Are you lost?
You could call me Lise. And no, I'm just waiting for someone.
Oh, is Lise like a combination of little and miss?
No, stupid. It's my name. What's your name?
It's Harold. Nice to meet you.
Is Harold like car and old combined?
Well, I suppose it is, actually.
Can you just leave me alone? I'll yell stranger danger if you don't.
Okay, bye, Lise.
What a brat.
Hello there. Secretary 8?
That's me, sir. Can I help you get where you're going?
That's okay. I was actually wondering... Well, I've been speaking to your brothers.
Oh, how nice. Which ones?
Mr. 17 and Mr. 24. Well, I didn't speak to Mr. 24 about that, but...
Ah, yes. Yes, good, loyal, all-water employees both. I dare say I've been a good influence. Although even my shining example couldn't extend to him.
So, he's the fourth brother. What happened to him?
Oh, I do apologize. I've got to see to, matters. But I'm sure 24 can help with your inquiries. He has a better grip on the whole sordid affair than I do.
Okay, Mr. 8.
Oh wait, Daniel, I'm just seeing your message now. Daniel says, I spent over 9,000 years trying to decode anything, and I realize I'm not a professional radio operator, so I don't know what I'm doing. Long story short, I did not decode an image on that song, but it does kind of sound like an SSTV image. It's just giga short. I need to look it up, because there's a name for it. And it's not SSTV, but it might be like a similar method. Let me see, Aphex Twin, secret, hidden message or hidden face. Oh, spectrogram art, that's what it's called. Or like a spectrogram. Just look up spectrogram Aphex Twin. It's pretty creepy, honestly.
All water compliments you on your choice of destination. All water. We get you where you're going.
We enjoyed our first instantly iconic ad campaign, Got Water. Oversaw the introduction of digital real-time
Ah, hello, citizen.
Oh, hey, Captain at Large.
Call me Zoya, please. What can I do for you?
Just doing my rounds. Do you need anything?
Me? No, I'm doing great. We really pulled it off, eh?
Oh, do you want some help putting it back on?
No, the announcement. Wasn't it epic? And don't you think I did pretty darn well?
Yeah. There were lots of announcements. And I liked the bit where you...
Ah, yes. That was a nice touch, wasn't it? Maybe people will see that I can be useful now. That I can lead. Take destiny in my own hands.
Destiny?
Yes, destiny. Oh, speaking of which, I must get back to work. I've got an important new announcement to work on for Madam CEO. Thanks for stopping by.
Daniel says, oh yeah, I think I know what this is. It's not an SSTV, it's just spectrogram made to look like an image. So are the technologies two different things? I feel like SSTV you get more like detailed images, whereas spectrogram is like very rough looking.
Welcome. I am All-Water Automated Secretary number 1. How may I assist your all-water related learning?
And we hope the recent local waters probe
Tell me about all-water time introduction.
8 years ago, our illustrious and suave CEO Brenner Castlechop made the brave decision to tackle the inaccuracy of the standard analog clocks by introducing unified AW time. A ship-wide, perfectly synced system that ensures people are always in time, on time together. In a remarkable gesture of generosity, Fedorans were given the opportunity to exchange their old clocks and watches for free. An offer most people took up and thoroughly enjoyed immediately. There were a few skeptical holdouts, but they were eventually won over by peer pressure. Usually annoyed friends having to do the math when arranging a meet-up time. As well as the generous tube system and other such all-water service vouchers offered to them.
So, what exactly does all-water do?
All-Water Corporation is dedicated to making the lives of Fedorans easier, more pleasurable, and more sustainable. Major services include regulation of the ship's day-night cycle, the tube transportation system, organising the monthly all-water ball, balancing the energy budget, and overseeing the ship's water supply and filtration systems. All-Water is also invested in exciting new science initiatives, some or all of which may be strictly confidential at this time. Please check with your nearest all-water secretary about the status or indeed existence of such initiatives.
Reflecting our continued commitment to being approachable and accountable.
Can you tell me about the current CEO?
CEO Brenner Castlechop began her all-water career at the age of 16. She graduated from her internship to a full-time position after she devised a mathematical theory to reduce the calculations needed to make different electronic systems communicate with one another. These improvements would eventually become the basis for the ship's current intranet system, architected by temporary all-water employee, redacted, codenamed Dr. Computer. During this time, the Schlippmeyer family and the Freshwater Clarification Agency were engaged in a dispute over the ship's water supply, the former holding a chemically based freeze filtration system over the current but outdated machinery. Castlechop wrote a proposal to improve the existing system by overhauling its connected mechanics, which led to All-Water being able to reject the Schlippmeyer's costly license fees. Her expertise, including her initiative to renew the physical connection between water reservoirs, filtration systems, and the various districts, eventually evolved into the tube transportation system and saw her promoted to sub-chief of the directive branch of operations. She finally became CEO in 13152 AC after widespread pressure throughout the organization on the incumbent CEO, Dr. Rufus Bureaucratse, to finally step down and let the Wonderkind take charge of All-Water at last.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
The All-Water Corporation wishes you a pleasant day.
Wait, Daniel says, so basically an SSTV is basically like a whole entire image format meant to be sent over audio. You can send in quite detailed colored images for what it is, but it's very slow to transmit. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like the old internet, where things would just come in like line by line. Spectrogram art is basically like making a waveform into a shape. You're just making something look like an image through a spectrogram. It's monochrome only, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I think so too.
Mr. 24, hi.
Mr. Halibut?
So, I was just talking to your brother, Secretary 17. I mean, and it was funny. Actually, at first I thought he was your other brother, 8.
I'm sure he found it just as hilarious as I do. Do you need something?
Only that when I spoke to 8 about what 17 said, he said to speak to you about what happened with your 4th brother.
Ah, yes. Our wayward Warren, the 4th brother who went his separate way, choosing a life of gastronomical frivolity over contributing to society with All-Water.
Oh, I see. Are you ashamed of him just because he didn't follow you all into working for the corporation? Is that why none of you like to talk about him?
Actually, he tried, but he didn't pass the entrance exam. We suspect his heart wasn't really in it. We used to do everything together, and we were supposed to stick together. But he didn't study enough, and now...
Yes. What does he do now?
Last I heard, Warren had started a food stall. I don't want to think about it.
Okay, well, thanks for telling me about him. I'll leave you be.
He's ashamed of his food truck brother. Wait, Daniel says, like, you know how you can see an audio waveform through a video editor? Imagine editing it so that it looks like letters. I love how there's so many different methods to transmit data that we like hardly use or know about.
Travel in style with all water.
Daniel says waveforms and spectrograms are different ways to visualize audio.
Unsatisfactory journey for some reason? Just contact your nearest and all water will make it up to you.
Wait, Daniel says waveforms and spectrograms are different ways to visualize audio, and you can basically do the same waveform art to make spectrogram art. I need to look that up. I feel like that's a whole rabbit hole, you know? Wait, can I go in here? No.
Destination chosen. We hope you enjoy your all-water tube system journey. You've arrived. Have you checked your pockets before leaving?
I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. Wait, Dr. Moreau.
Professor?
Harold, I'm quite certain you don't have the rock yet, and I'm busy. Just let me know when you found it.
Shoot, we gotta find the rock. I think it's in the filtration system, if I remember correctly. I think I have to like fish it out or something. Yeah, because they were alluding to that earlier. They were like, so-and-so has things that were caught in the filter. I might have to go back to the shopping mall area.
Destination decided. Enjoy the view. You have arrived. Please exit the tube in an orderly manner. We hope you travel with us again soon.
Mr. 17.
Correctly calculated. I can't offer you another raffle, I'm afraid.
That's okay, I understand. But I asked 24 about Warren. The way some of you talked about him, I thought something bad had happened or something.
Something bad did happen to him. I'm sure 24 told you about his entrance exam, but that's not the whole story. We would have supported him anyway, but he began to be disparaging about all water, suggesting that maybe it was for the best that he didn't get a position.
So that's when you fell out.
I think so. It's complicated. It's been a long time since we spoke. He went off traveling the station on some chaotic quest to find culinary inspiration, I believe.
I see.
I mean, 24 and 8 didn't make it easy for him, but I don't want to bore you with the family history. And I need to get back to revising these raffle ratios.
Okay. See you, Mr. 17.
There's bad blood in the family.
Hey, Zoom. What do you know about Filter Frankie?
Filter Frankie?
Yeah, Frankie, who likes filters. Hence, Filter Frankie.
Right. Well, I heard he's always mucking about in the filters, digging up all sorts that he sells to Tommy.
What I want to know is, why doesn't anyone just go down there and find stuff?
You ever been down to filters, Alon?
Nah, you?
I got shown him once. Not very appealing, and technically off limits.
Well then, there we go.
Who you reckon he, or indeed she, is then?
Well, we can probably surmise he, or indeed she, isn't really called Frankie.
Solid reasoning, Alon.
So my guess is, he or she could be anyone.
Could be you, Alon.
Could be you, Zim.
Aye. Then, there would we be?
Down the filters, most like.
Aye. Good thing we're not down to filters. I'm just getting comfy.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but I went looking for Mrs. Vandervaart, and she was at the harvest office.
Non-news. It's her office. Where else would she be?
I know, but it's more who was there with her that I thought, I should mention.
What? Who was she with?
Oh, no.
It looked totally professional. I didn't see anything bad. Just Senor Tinnerbaum.
What? What's he doing in her office? There's no way he knows enough about energy. If I still had my own hair, it would never have come to this.
Tommy, I'm sure it's not like that.
You don't understand, Harold, what it's like to get old. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna take this lying down.
Tommy, I don't think you should, get angry.
And you're in on this with me now, Harold. You did the right thing bringing this to me.
I'm really sure it's nothing, just a lunch chat.
I've just been so busy working on this damned store sign, thinking Bridget would love the ambition, See me as a real go-getter again. But maybe this whole time I should have been showing her signs of my love.
I'll bet she knows you...
You're absolutely right. We'll modify the sign. Tonight. Make it into a great big sparkly neon proclamation of my, nay, our love. A sign she won't be able to miss. A sign to blind that glossy-maned Casanova.
I mean, I'm not sure that's the sign.
Don't doubt it, Harold. This is gonna work. I just feel it. You're in, right? Will you help me save our love?
Yeah? I'll try.
Knew I could count on you. Let's get to work.
Grand gestures never work. You fool. You buffoon. Of course, I'm the one putting up the sign.
I'm gonna go freshen up a little. Might even put on a different outfit now that I think of it. Will you go and look for Bridget for me? My dear Bridget, I'm sorry we haven't been able to spend much time together recently. So I get how you might be attracted to the man-machine with the flowing looks of an angel that you call your friend. But I do beg you to give me another chance. Please, Bridget, will you let me back into your heart and take this monument to our love as a sign of my great affection?
Tommy, of course I love you, and I would never betray you. I just wanted to give you some space. I saw you working so hard on your new sign, and I just wasn't allowed to tell you.
Couldn't tell me what?
Oh, what the heck. The ship's facing some issues with the energy budget. I knew you would need a lot of light for your sign, and I just wasn't allowed to tell you.
Ha! No way we've got an energy problem here.
That was it? No helping Tinnerbomb with his spray tan?
That was it. No spray tan.
I'm so sorry, Buttercupsy. I love you.
I love you.
Oh, they already had something going on.
Thank you for your help, Harold. I was hoping you'd accept this stone as a thank you. Ah!
Oh, no. Moreau won't be happy to hear about this.
Ah, Harold, listen, about the rock, I'm really sorry it's gone. You know, I would have loved for you to have it.
It's okay, Tommy. It
Damn
wasn't
it.
your fault.
I just feel bad, you know? I was so wrapped up in my own stuff, maybe... I don't know.
Thanks, Tommy. Maybe it'll turn up. I'm just glad you and Bridget made up.
Thanks, Harold. You're a swell guy. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks, Tommy.
I need that rock.
Major?
Harold, if it transpires you had anything to do with this wanton violation of Code 7887, then so...
No. I want to find the rock more than anyone.
Say I believe you. Can you think of anything that might help us find the culprits?
I'm sorry, Major. I'll let you know if I think of anything.
See that you do. That missing rock is a stain on my sheet of justice.
I will. Bye, Major.
Be good, Harold.
Bridget?
Harold, how are you doing?
You know, same old.
Yep, same old here too.
Energy issues?
You heard that, Mr. Busy Ears? Ugh, but yes. I mean, we've always got to be careful and efficient. And, you know, this isn't public, but I want to be extra careful right now until we figure out what's going on.
Is the station using more energy than it used to?
Well, yeah, especially the transportation system.
And the damn tubes or tickets never work and just get more expensive all the time anyway.
Right.
You know, I'm not sure I've ever understood exactly how the energy process works.
Gosh, why are you asking me this now? It's not exactly a line answer. Look, if you really want to know, swing by the Energy Harvest office sometime and I'll break it down for you.
Remind me why we can't just reduce the transport system?
I ask myself the same thing. Every time we add some new upgrade or expand it, it eats up more energy. Our production process doesn't get any more efficient. Plus, when we held an anonymous vote about it, the majority of Fedorans said they'd rather have more transport now rather than more energy later. So...
I'd better go. Thanks, Bridget.
See you, Harold.
Buddy, you got a sec?
Always. Take as many seconds as you need.
So you've been the postman for ages. What was it like before the crash?
The main thing that's changed is people get their mail quicker now, thanks to the tube system. Say what you will about all water, but you can't knock free, mostly free movement of labor and letters. But I remember now. One time, probably a few months before the crash, I had to deliver a letter right across to the other side of the station. Everything that could have gone wrong on that delivery did go wrong. First, I tried to take a shortcut and got lost. I had to go through some construction works and lost my hat somewhere along the way. Then I got back on track, but tripped over a rat and tore my uniform. I stopped to get some food along the way and burned my mouth. Never been back to Charlie's silly chili grilly since. And you know, what would it have looked like to the letter's recipient if I'd turned up hatless, red-faced, bruises on my knees? Well, I was already late, so I went anyway. I posted the letter and sat down on the bench opposite to catch my breath and fell asleep. When I woke up, she was standing there, looking concerned at me.
Her?
Yes. Anyway, no torn uniforms since the tube system was put in place.
Bye, buddy.
See you, Harold.
I want to see this guy perform.
Harold. Come on, give me a clue about the plot.
No way I'm ruining a surprise for you. Let's just say it's an epic Bildungsroman told through multiple narrators, set across the ancient Byzantine Empire, the far future planet of Gazorpazorp, and the then present day of 19th century Papua New Guinea.
Wow, it does sound pretty epic. What's it called?
Nebola.
So, where did you find the book?
He's reading The Yellow
I
King.
have a friend in logistics.
Or no, The King in Yellow.
Of unopened safety deposit boxes. Unopened since launch because the owners hadn't actually made it onto the ship. The statute of limitations ran out. They cracked them open and she gave me a call to see if I wanted this book.
Whoa. What else was in the boxes?
Oh, I didn't ask, but I wonder who it belonged to.
Yeah, and why they never made it onto the ship.
Some mysteries will never be solved. Oh, but maybe I'll base my next interpretive dance piece on that idea.
I can't wait to see it. I'll be watching. Good luck.
Thanks, Harold. Hope you enjoy the show.
The signal is real. All right. I think now we have to go talk to Moreau. Wait, who's this?
Harold, got you a message.
Oh, thank you, Miss...
Zoodle, pleased to make your acquaintance. So, it's from Felix. He says there's something he wants to show
Who's your
you
barber?
and to expect a secret message soon.
Oh, what? Why? I mean, and why couldn't he just have said that to me himself?
I don't know, go ask him. My work here's done. Laters, mister.
Thanks.
Lock that man up. Who did your hair?
Destination selected. Have a pleasant journey and a fantastic day. You may now exit the tube. Thank you on behalf of the All Water Corporation for choosing to travel with us today. Good evening, Fedorans. The all-water tube system will shortly be closing for the night. Please attend to the necessary travel arrangements. Get home safe.
Daniel says, I just looked over the screen and that is certainly one of the haircuts of all time. Yeah, it certainly was.
Professor, you're not gonna believe this.
Why does that not surprise me?
The blue rock. It's gone.
You found it? You lost it?
It was stolen from Tommy's store.
This is utterly vexatious, Harold.
I know. What shall we do?
Vexatious.
We? I need to think.
Madam CEO, you're going to want to hear this.
I'm listening.
It's the new buoy, Mom. It's picked up a signal that we have reason to believe originates from Earth.
Earth? Have you reverse dated the transmission?
We have. It was sent in 2102.
So 126 years after we left. Things would have been pretty rock bottom back there by then. Let's hear what was important enough for them to call after us. Maybe it was their final farewell, huh? I hope it's nothing too awkward.
Okay, I'll send a copy via...
Well, just play it to me. I've got a 1205.
But Mom, it's only 10...
And one of those.
Okay, playing back now.
This is Earth. Earth to the Fedora. We were sure we were all okay, whoever is still out there. We're not quite sure how to tell you this.
Johnston! Cut the damn line! You're live! What? Oh, fudge.
Professor? Did you hear that strange message?
It was hard to miss.
It's the first message from Earth. Ever?
Certainly in my lifetime, at least. I wonder, what kind of message would a dying civilization speculatively send to a ship that can never return?
What do you think it means?
It means that the fact Allwater haven't shared it publicly yet means they're thinking about how to turn it to their advantage.
What if it's not the first
It's like
message?
aliens.
Don't be paranoid, Harold. What reason or authority would they have for keeping messages from us? Still, even if they had planned to share it immediately, they look suspicious now.
Gosh, that message could be anything. Maybe they've got information for us about our mission.
Well, what could that information be? If we presuppose... Yes? Oh, it's you. Yes? No. Indubitably. Fine. What? 15%? Out of the question. Okay, sure. See you shortly. Harold, I want you to come with me.
Huh? To where? What? Who was that?
Why? It was the CEO of Allwater Corp, of course, asking me to jump.
What for? How high?
Indeed, Harold, indeed. Well, unfortunately for my bath, she was adamant we went there immediately. She even unlocked our tube tickets for emergency night travel.
But why? What does she want with us?
Well, we'll soon find out, won't we? Come on, let's not keep Her Highness waiting.
Crisis control. We need to get out there ahead of the turn in public sentiment. First move advantage and get this working for us, not against us. Yes, come in, come in, come in. Now, as you both
Wasn't
know,
this song in Signalis
time
too?
is of the essence. Sorry, where are my manners? Would either of you like something to drink?
I suppose I might like a coffee?
There's really no time for coffee. Time is of the essence. Professor, would you like to sit?
No, thank you. I prefer to stand.
Oh, a woman of action, I love that. Anyway, we must act. Due to the unfortunate Communique incident, we've been forced to move up the schedule. It's imperative we deliver some good news about the start procedure.
I suppose that wouldn't hurt.
To that effect, Professor. And, you there. I'll need you to supervise Cyrus directly. We can't afford for any unforeseen delays.
Cyrus, he works best undisturbed. The man is a stubborn buffoon, but there's no doubting his thoroughness.
Professor, please. It would do this old heart good to know that you were keeping a watchful eye on him. Or maybe your, protege here could do it.
I'll hang out with, watch Cy, sure.
If it makes you happy, Madame CEO, we'll make sure Cyrus delivers.
Great. Music to my ears. Thank you both. You've done Allwater and the ship a great service. We're ready. Go live and stay on schedule. It's my privilege to announce to you all today that our new boy program has already proven an unmitigated success. We present to you now the full and unedited audio that represents the first incoming message we've received in our lifetimes. Now, before the message plays, I'd like to take a moment to reiterate just how proud we should all be of progress on the new start procedures. It won't be long before we're ready for the first attempt, the latest in a long line of steps on the road to a greater, brighter future for us all. Please enjoy this message, brought to you by the Allwater Corporation.
This is Earth to the Fedora. We sure hope you're all okay, whomever is still out there. We're not quite sure how to tell you this. Things were pretty rocky here when you left, of course, and, that was a brave move. Probably the right decision at the time. We didn't know whether to even tell you this, but we figured maybe it would give you some comfort, way out there in the freezing clutches of deep space. What? Oh, right. Yeah, I guess. Or, I mean, even better, the comforting, warm embrace of a lovely, habitable new planet. Well, we just wanted to let you know that we pulled together down here. The sparrows calmed down and things pretty much worked themselves out. Life still isn't perfect. Bananas died out, and you got to be pretty careful around water. But by and large, we're back on track. I've survived. Wish we could send you a postcard. Anyway, be safe, and maybe one day we'll get a hello from you. We'll be listening.
What are you all still doing here? Don't you have work or something to do? Scram!
Fine. Wait, I gotta catch up on chat. Tanya says this is utterly vexatious. The wordplay. What does that even mean? Like blasphemous? Is that... Daniel says, Ayo, A Lamaus from another world. Voices of the Void is real. No, but seriously though, like I feel like, you know how we've been hearing about aliens more and more, like in the mainstream media? Like I feel like the government's slowly releasing information to kind of test the waters on like how people will react to it. Because either A, they have something and they're ready to use it, or B, there's like, I don't know, something going on that needs to be shared with the public. Daniel says you've got people in this game with normal haircuts and then you've got this cinder block organism. She had the cinder block haircut for real though. Daniel says the Alamals were really just people being like, yeah, so remember how we were all supposed to die? Yeah. That would suck. Imagine being in this scenario where you're like, you're launched into space and you're told that like you're humanity's last hope, and then you get a message like 100-something years later saying, oh, it's just it's okay, just kidding, Earth's fine, you have no purpose. Like,
Captain at Large Baronhout?
Ah, hello. How are you,
I'm Harold Halibut, sir.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Harold, tell me, have you ever felt lost?
Oh, I always get lost around here.
No, Harold, I mean, feeling like you have no purpose.
I know my purpose, but sometimes it doesn't seem very important.
You heard the leak, I presume?
Yeah, of course.
That leak, that one message, it's undone me. If my whole family, this whole mission, the ship, my captaincy at large, what if it was all a mistake?
Oh, I see. Well, maybe Earth didn't get as bad as people thought it would, but we're still us. And you know, it wasn't us that chose to fly away.
I suppose. Speaking of which, have you ever lost someone, Harold?
Have you?
Yes. Someone important. She's gone, Harold.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What happened?
Coco has taken an unscheduled leave of absence.
Oh, so she's not lost forever?
No, I'm sure she'll return eventually. But every moment without her I spend in longing and despair.
Is it anyone I might know?
My beloved? Her name is Coco.
Oh, not sure I've ever met her.
Do you want to see a picture?
It's the bird.
Coco is a bird.
Harold, you're such an understanding sort. Could you try to find her for me? I'd look for her myself, but in these uncertain times, I think it's best I don't leave my post.
Are you sure you want it to be me looking for her?
Whatever are you implying? I'm sure you're perfectly capable, and I'm thoroughly and otherwise engaged.
So, about Coco.
Yes. Such a loyal first mate.
Does she maybe have any favorite hiding places?
Not that I know of. I did find her once in a broom closet trying to hatch a sea sponge inside my hat.
I promised to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, Harry. I hope she's okay. I'm not sure she has another friend in the world.
Bye.
Poor Coco. Wait. Daniel says, I still got no idea how I feel about aliens, but I've seen enough Let Me Know videos to know that there are some things that I seriously cannot explain. Let Me Know videos are amazing, yeah. There actually is some evidence for this. It's just crazy that the fact that we're like hearing it being talked about at all in the mainstream media is like, you know, whereas like 30 years ago, you would get laughed at for even like trying to bring that up.
Determined. Now, relax with all water. You're here. Thank you for choosing
Like-
all water tubes.
Like, I feel like 30 years ago, if you were talking about aliens, you were looked at like you were on drugs or something.
Location nominated. Journey commencing. All water thanking you. Thank you for traveling with all water.
Hey, Professor. Oh, are those the new teacups?
Come and see for yourself.
Oh, I promise I ordered them.
Harold, just look.
Uh-oh. It's the Rock.
Most intriguing. Highly irregular.
So, if the Lightkeepers could get the rock, and they knew we wanted it, that means that, they must be someone who...
Harold, it's late, and we've had enough excitement for one day. Let's leave the theories until tomorrow.
Sure. I'm just happy that whoever they are, they're on our side.
So it seems for now. Good night, Harold. See you in the morning.
Okay. Night, Professor.
Daniel says 30 years ago, we would have been laughed at for bringing it up. Nowadays, people are like, the aliens are like me, for real, for real. Yeah, I feel like at this point, people wouldn't even care. Like, if one day aliens are like living among us, people would be like, oh,
Whoever
okay.
made that leak must be feeling pretty terrible right now. I'm glad it wasn't me messing up for once. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Poor Harold. Daniel says, yeah, it's weird, but you're right. Aliens went from actual nutjob conspiracy theory to basically being a relatively apathetic one. Yeah, the vibe like shifted. I think like probably within the last 10 years, I would say.
And what time do you call this?
Good morning, Professor. The time is...
I know what the time is. There's lots to be done.
How are we going to find out who the Lightkeepers are?
I'm just as curious as you, Harold, but we have better things to do.
I suppose you're right. How can I help?
You can start by taking the rock to Bridget. She'll make the necessary preparations for analysis, which you should be able to handle.
Okay, great. I'll get right on it.
And Harold, try to remember that whoever the Lightkeepers are, our jobs here are to make life more stable for the people here, not less.
I know. I'll get going.
Wait, Daniel says, to be fair, I get why originally it was seen that way, because the alien contact conspiracy was often tied with crazier conspiracies like shape-shifting lizards and whatnot. Yeah, true. It wasn't just about like the UFO sightings. It was like, oh, they're in the government and they're the president and blah blah blah. You know, like it was pretty insane. Remind me after, once we get close to the end, Daniel, I'll show you one of my favorite UFO videos. Like it's honestly so convincing. Gotta find Bridget.
All water, moving people every day. We know you enjoyed traveling with all water. You're welcome.
Contaminant detected.
Please do not panic.
Hi, Bridget.
Are you ready to rock, Harold?
I have it here, ready, with rock.
Oh, Harold, you can be such a killjoy sometimes. Anyway, it's going to take a while to analyze this little guy, so I'll send for you when it's ready.
Oh, okay, great. Thanks, Bridget.
Oh, Harold, while you're here, maybe you could help me with a little something?
Maybe, but don't you think...
Now, you'll do quite well. There's a little experiment I've been wanting to run. The remote control of the conveyors isn't working right now. My theory is Cyrus and his mugs of tea that he always forgets about before knocking over. So I need your help to manually control them.
Can do.
I'll be in here recording and analyzing the data. Right, see that button over there? The big one next to the conveyors starts and stops them.
I think I can handle that.
Yes, well, don't get cocky. I'll give you more detailed instructions over the loudspeakers as we go along.
Del Knight says, just finished up another model. Pick and Discord. I'll check it out soon. I was actually thinking, like, I showed you, I have those two models in their boxes still. I don't know if they have to be, like, super put together or if it's, like, I think one is already kind of pre-made or pre-put together, but,
Okay, so there are 3 different types of organisms on the conveyor. Each is a different color. Aren't they pretty? See, don't I make life easy for you? But I want you to focus on the red ones for now, since we're comparing their data to past readings.
Red ones. I got it.
I'd be worried if you didn't. Anyway, pop them under the green machine next to you and stop the conveyor, please.
I've seen other people, like, live stream Gundam builds and stuff, and I thought that could be kind of fun for maybe, like, future live streams.
Okay, great. On to the next step. Now, you see the analysis machine? Go start it up. The machine's UI is pretty easy. There are just 2 buttons. One to chop the sample, and one to coat it in our lovely space bacteria mix.
Chop and coat. I see.
Right. I'll be prepping the actual data recording in the meantime. I'll let you know exactly when to start the process. Wait for my command. Just like comedy, timing is everything here. Now. Great. Time to coat the sample. Okay, great. Now show me what you got. Intriguing. Okay, we need 2 more readings to have a representative data set. Nice one. Now on to the next step. Now. Great. Time to coat the sample. Okay, great. Now show me what you got. Intriguing. Just the one left now. Okay, great. On to the next step. Now. Great. Time to coat the sample. Nice. Let's see what we have. Ah, I see. I see. Nice one, Harold. That's everything we need. Meet me back at the control room and we can look over the results together.
Wait, Daniel says, is the UFO video you're talking about the military footage of the plane focusing on something weird in infrared? I know which one you're talking about, I think. Where apparently it was like drone footage of, I think, a commercial airliner, and there were 3 orbs like circling it, and then they just all flash out of like existence. That one's pretty convincing and pretty cool, but I still feel like it could have been faked. But there's another one that looks so real, and I don't want to spoil it yet because I want to show you later, and I want you to go in fresh. But maybe you've already seen it, but it's just so, like, I don't know, it's really convincing. Del Knight says, I've been wanting to start a Gunpla building stream for a while. You should do it. That'd be cool. Daniel says, do a Lego build. Get the largest piece Lego set of all time and do a 13-hour stream building it. That would be amazing. I've been thinking about doing like super long streams. I wouldn't want to do them just like willy-nilly, you know, like first starting out. I would definitely save like 12-hour streams, 24-hour streams for later down the road, and maybe like make it like a charitable event. I think that'd be cool. Del Knight says, I stream it all the time to different friend groups and Discords. Oh yeah, you told me about that. But you don't like do it on YouTube, you just do it like privately. Daniel says, no, not the 3 orbs. It was one that actually looked like a flying saucer. I don't know if I've seen that one. Daniel says, I don't look at a lot of UFO footage, so I've probably not seen it. Okay, good. There's a channel I follow that, there's like no talking, it's just the footage with like cool music in the background, and it's a really good UFO channel.
These results, it looks like our catalytic bacteria is starting to have diminishing returns on the energy output.
That's not good, right?
No, but it also doesn't make much sense. Why would the bacteria have been fine until now?
I'm not the best person to ask. What could have changed?
I'm not sure. I've run the tests. The key variables, pH level, density, etc., are all stable on the bacteria. We're using the same organic matter for it to convert.
And I've been double-checking the filters. They're filtering at the same levels as always. I mean, could something outside the ship be to blame?
It is possible that somehow the organic matter is being affected before it hits the filters. But none of the tests we've run on the matter itself shows any key variants.
Strange. Are the energy returns diminishing very badly?
I'm not panicking yet, Harold. It's just a trend we can't let continue indefinitely. Unless we can miraculously find a whole new system for producing energy. Not panicking at all.
Oh dear. I should get back to Moreau, but just let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
I'll keep you posted, Harold. And thanks.
Go nuclear. Nuclear energy is coming back, I think. Okay, we're good. Wait, did we go in here before?
Hey, Harold.
Hello, Sai. How's the start procedure going?
So, I've got an awful lot to get through and no one to help me with it all.
That's not true, Sai. Madam CEO asked us to keep an eye on... I mean, help you.
What do you mean, asked? And I?
Just that, she was concerned about you, I guess.
Wow, she must really trust me. It's not like I'm one of the ship's foremost experts in molecular sciences.
So, what is your procedure idea exactly?
So, there are a couple of stages to it. The first stage is all about our current stasis. As we all know, the ship's weight and the fact certain sections are full of water gives us a stable buoyancy, and because of the tide, we're on a very slow and long orbit. So, we start by pumping some of the water out through the ship's thrusters, accelerating our orbital trajectory. Then comes phase 2. Once we reach a certain velocity, we pump more water into the unused core, making us sink deeper toward the gravity well, which will tighten our orbit but keep the speed, thus building greater momentum. Yeah, like those ice skaters when they crouch down in a pirouette.
Oh, those videos are great. When you get Slippy to let you borrow them, anyway. Ooh, is that where you got the idea from?
No, my idea came from much less frivolous scientific principles. But yeah, they are good vids. As I was saying, once we reach max possible speed, here's where it gets fun, we pump out all the water. But not all water, that would be mean. At the same time, and use the sudden extra buoyancy to break free of our orbit on an upwards trajectory towards the planet's surface.
That's a real
bit
method.
Like an ancient cephalopod.
Yeah, exactly. How on Fedora did you know about that?
Oh, I found a book lying around in the lab called Masterminds of the Deep. I kind of hoped it was going to be an adventure novel.
Interesting. But anyway, here's where it gets tricky. As the Fedora is still going to be denser than the surrounding water, our velocity will slow down the closer we get to the surface. But if we time everything right, our initial slingshot should create just enough momentum to allow us to break free the ocean surface for about a minute.
Like a flying fish. It'll be so weird to see the sky.
Focus, Harold. This is the most crucial part. We must launch the thrusters at exactly the right moment if we wish to achieve escape velocity. Too early, they'll be waterlogged. Too late, and we'll crash right back into the sea.
Wow, Sai, that's an amazing plan. Think it'll work?
Oh, in theory, absolutely. But there's something in my calculations that seems off. I've checked everything, but I can't pin down the variable.
Like the timing?
Kind of. If I didn't know better, I'd say time itself.
Okay.
Anyway, what did Maro say about what Madame CEO said?
Oh, she said she trusted you and that there was no need.
Did she now?
Yeah?
Knowing her, she did it just to spite the CEO. Anyway, you seen Sunny recently?
No. Not for a long time, actually.
Since you two went your separate ways?
Mm-hmm. She said she needed to find herself.
Well, I'm sure she'll turn up eventually. Were things all right between you?
Yeah, it was, we're two different people.
Sunny alone is at least two different people. But I'm glad it wasn't anything too dramatic. Anyway, back to work for me.
Yeah. Looks like you've got it cut out for you. Good luck, Sai.
Daniel says, bro, I played enough Kerbal Space Program to believe that's an actual method to launch rockets. I'm pretty sure, and I think it's been tested. But yeah, you like submerge them in water, and then the buoyancy like launches them up, and then you like ignite the rocket as soon as it breaks the surface. I'm so upset that Kerbal Space Program 2 was like a freaking rug pull. I spent $50 on that game.
Halt for your exit disinfection.
I kind of want my money back. I feel scammed.
All water compliments you on your choice of destination.
You know what I want to do? I want to go back to KSP 1, but with like new mods. Especially the one mod.
We get you where you're going.
The one mod that isn't free. I think it's the. What was it? Oh yeah, the volumetric clouds mod. That mod looks so pretty.
Major?
Harold, if you're going to ask me about that leak...
Maybe I was.
Then I would say don't ask. The appropriate protocols and due diligence was clearly not carried out by the guilty leaker in question.
But now that we have all heard it, should we do anything?
Absolutely not. The authorities will handle it. And if it wasn't meant for our ears, then we shouldn't pry.
Okay, Major. Bye for now.
This guy's nosy.
Mr. 17?
Mr. Halibut?
Anyone been lucky with the raffle recently?
Not recently. It's a real hoot, though, when someone does win. The excitement as they go away to look through the access forum to correlate their winning ticket to the reward is palpable.
What are some of the other prizes, then?
Oh, okay. You've twisted my arm. One of my favourite prizes is a signed photo of Madam CEO. She's striking a power pose. It's quite striking.
I'll be going. Thanks, Mr. 17.
Always a pleasure.
That sucks. That's a horrible prize. Tanya says, buoyancy force is no joke. Yeah, no, it really isn't. Yeah, I was excited for KSP 2, but found out about the hilariously awful reviews. Its recent reviews are overwhelmingly negative. Oh my gosh. I was so sold on it. I was blinded by just like the hype train. And I bought it like on release. It was such a big mistake.
Ah, Harold, you're back. I knew my new marketing strategy would work.
Oh, I was more curious what you thought of the leak.
It's okay, you don't need an excuse to come back to the store. You know, your neck looks cold.
It does? I mean, what do you think the leak will mean for us?
This scarf will keep you cozy and stylish. What do you say?
It is nice and all, but I don't really need one.
Look, I'll put it on your tab as usual. Wear it about. If you really don't like it, then you can bring it back.
Okay. Thanks.
Come back soon, Harold.
I got a new fit. Look at me. I'm dripped out in Givenchy. How did that Dracula flow line go again?
Oh, hey, Nigel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. He's not very chatty today.
Harold, you heard about the leak too, right?
Yes. Quite interesting, I suppose.
I bet the guy did it on purpose.
Stop with your conspiracy theories.
It's not a conspiracy. I'm just saying maybe he was trying to do the right thing.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that possibility.
More likely, he'd had a few.
Not everything is caused or solved by beer, you know, Tommy.
Yeah, but some things are. You should try it for once.
Okay, I'll speak to you both later. Hey, Rafi. What are you up to today?
Lots. Very busy. Too busy to chit-chat.
Damn.
Hey, Eve. Do you know Rafi well?
Not really. We have a mutual toleration understanding.
That sounds, nice. Do they have many of those?
No, that's a pretty rare privilege. You gotta respect their boundaries, you know?
Wait. Daniel says, I was never going to buy it after the negative reviews, but can I ask, what was so bad about it? I assume it basically has zero content. Yeah, it's all just like, it's like the game engine, and that's about it. Like, and things just don't work properly. Like, I remember trying to play it, and like, the aerodynamics felt weird. Oh, the rocket ships were super wobbly. So as soon as you take off, like, yes, there is like a small amount of wobble in rocket ships, like in real life. I understand that, but it was comical. Like, it looked like a freaking Looney Tunes. Like, it just looked bad. Like, it was just wobbling like crazy every time you would launch, and yeah, just lots of bugs, lot of crashing. The graphics, though, were amazing. They did a really good job on that, and they also did a good job with the sound design. I really enjoyed the sound design because, like, every like planet, every moon, everywhere you could go to in the game had its own theme, and depending on how close you were to landing on said planet, the music would change. So it was like dynamic. I love when games do that. It was pretty cool and well done. It's just a shame that the game just fell apart, and like the studio didn't see any potential in it, and they basically killed it. It was a real shame. Daniel says, from the reviews, all I'm seeing is people saying it's giga shit. I'm not seeing explanations. Last one who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded in the darkness, and I let the archangels take him. I love that. It's such a hard line. It's so cold. Del Knight says KSP2 was a rug pull. They released it in early access and then fired the team like a month after it went up for sale. Holy shit. Again, it's like, it's corpos getting in the way of like a passion project. Kerbal Space Program will never be like a hit success. It's not going to be like something that sells everywhere and to everyone. It's not going to appeal to the masses. It just isn't. I hate that. So they probably saw that it did terrible in sales, and they were like, well, this is not profitable. Let's kill the project. Like, that's how this shit goes. It's really sad.
Buddy, hey, how's life treating you?
Just great, thanks, Harold. Just swell. Say, did you hear the leak?
I sure did. What do you think will happen to the poor guy?
Well, his face is going to be pretty red for a while, but I'm sure he'll bounce right back, though.
Yeah, I suppose so. What do you think the message will be?
We'll soon see, I wager. I think it'll be fascinating either way. I just hope it doesn't upset Sawyer too much. He can be sensitive about these kinds of things.
Oh, true. She's in a pretty tough situation.
He sure is. Maybe I should get him to come on the next station jog with me. You know, get his legs active and his mind nice and calm.
That could be nice.
Speaking of which, about time you joined me on one again, eh?
You're right, but oh, sorry, buddy. I just realized I said I'd be somewhere. Talk to you soon.
See ya, Harold.
I might try jogging again. I want to see if like my body can handle it. Daniel says, I did some research and apparently an up-and-coming game, Kitten Space Agency. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Done by some of the original KSP devs. Oh. And also the modders. It's actually going to be the real KSP 2. Holy crap. Oh, I hope it does well. If it's got the original dev team and some of the modders, it'll be perfect.
Travel in style with all water.
Wait a minute. It's going to be free? No way.
Unsatisfactory journey for some reason? Just contact your nearest... and all water will make it up to you.
Wait, it'll be free and it's not going to be on Steam? Holy crap. Is it just going to be like purely backer based? I mean, the audience is there. Like people will support that game. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I need to find that guy's bird. Oh, welcome, Wizard. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Wizard asks, whoa, what's this game? Am I late again? Yeah, we're about like 3.5 hours in. This is Harold Halibut. It's kind of a slow game, kind of a cozy game. We're just taking it easy tonight. I feel like I have to come back here one more time. Yeah, here we go. Wait, what? It's not doing anything. It's not letting me do anything. What? Hello? Did the game break? I think I broke it. Daniel says, you know, when you talk about how it's annoying that studios just axe progress when they're not hyper making ultra money makers, like this often puts incentives in weird places, in my opinion. If you're making... Oh.
Cleaning, fixing,
That was weird.
running around and fetching stuff, doing stuff. It could be worse, but there must be more. More to life? Cleaning, fixing, running all around. Wait, what's that sound? Isn't there more to life? I clean and I fix till my legs feel like bricks. My best friend is a mop. I work till I drop. And for what? No medals or treats. I don't get silk sheets, but oh, I'm the first guy they call for a leak. There must be more to life. I could be an artiste, my name would be feted, or a chef whose every dish was celebrated. But maybe this is my destiny, trouble and strife. And perhaps that's okay. At the end of the day, what more could there be to life?
Oh, sorry, Harold.
Ah, hey, yeah. Hey, Tommy. Sorry, you startled me.
I'm a bit startled myself.
What brings you to the filter station?
Just, you know.
He's the guy.
I should probably be going.
But you just got here. Anything I can help you with?
I was just looking for Filter Frankie.
He's
but
Filter
I guess
Frankie.
He's not around. That guy can be slipperier than a jelly Neil.
Yeah, I've never even met him.
Righto, I'll be going now. See you, Harold.
Oh, okay. Bye, Tommy.
Liar. Wait. Nintendo is one, or sorry, this is Daniel's in chat. Nintendo is one of, if not the only one of the big game companies that don't go by this model exactly, or at least they tend not to. I don't know, they're starting to slowly dip into kind of like this corporate greed, you know. I'm like starting to lose faith in Nintendo a little bit, not gonna lie. Daniel says, I saw in an interview with the producer of Metroid Prime 2, and it was described to him why Nintendo keeps making games that aren't big sellers. The short description is that you can look at it like chess. You have the important pieces, but the pawns are important. Metroid is a pawn. It's not that big, but it's an important piece. Yeah, I mean, pawns are important, but their importance is, you know, one singular pawn isn't that important, but all of the pawns put together are important. You know, they add up. I feel like it's a similar business model to like what Netflix did in the early days. They were just making so much content and they didn't really know what would be successful and what wasn't. So they just threw like everything at the wall and see what would stick. And that method sometimes works. Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, Dana, you've noticed that too, right? Like Nintendo, they're starting to flirt with like this corporate greed, like, you know, I don't know. It's like becoming less about the games and more about the money, which never ends well.
Destination chosen. We hope you enjoy your all-water tube system journey.
Hey, Daniel says the pawn itself, or the pawn by
Arrived. Have you checked your pockets before leaving?
the pawn by itself isn't that important, but in the context of the greater game, it's important. And if you have a pawn in the center of the board, it can actually be quite powerful, like as a blocker. That always happens to me when I play chess.
For your contaminant inspection.
I always end up with like one of my pawns or like two of my pawns being like smushed up against the opponent's pawns.
Hey, Bridget.
Oh, hey, Harold. Done with the sample already?
I'm here for the sample.
You silly goose. I messaged you saying I sent it to the sample shelf.
Oh, sorry. I missed it somehow.
That is what the conveyor system is for, to save us from running all over the place the whole time.
I know. I guess I just...
Did you really think I'd make you come all the way back here to pick it up?
No, I mean, I probably...
It'd be madness. People running around fetching stuff by hand. None of us would get anything done.
Yeah, my bad. I'll go get it from the shelf.
Although, while you're here...
Thanks, Bridget. Sorry to bother you. Bye.
Was that like a little dig at fetch quests in gaming? Wait, let me just check this back room.
Hi, Sai.
Oh, hey, Harry.
Could you tell me about your idea for the start procedure again?
Sure, but
Oh,
pay
no.
attention
No.
this time. So there are a couple stages to it.
No,
the
no, no,
first
no, no.
stage is all about our current stasis. As we all know, the ship's weight and the fact
No.
certain sections are full of water gives us a stable point. And
Can I
because
skip
of the...
this?
So, then come once we reach a...
I'm sorry, guys.
Thus building... No, like, once we reach...
We already
at the
saw
same
this.
on an upwards...
Oh my
As the
god.
fedora, our velocity will... But... To allow...
Shut up.
This, we must... Too early.
Oh my god.
Is there a more understandable way to describe that?
Yes. Basically, we're going to be like a cork in the water. Further it goes down, faster it flies back up.
Yep. Okay, bye.
Bye, Sai.
Bye now.
They almost made me do it again. Did you see that? That whole conversation is a trap. I'm never going back there again. Where the heck?
Halt for your contaminant inspection.
Where the heck do I get the... Is it in the lab district?
Destination decided. Enjoy the view. You have arrived. Please exit the tube in an orderly manner. We hope you
Wait,
travel
Danio
with us again
says,
soon.
you never want to lose your queen, Mario. But you never want to play a chess game without pawns. Metroid, Pikmin, Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, Kirby. Having a pawn in the center is considered a very important part of high-level and even mid-level chess. A fike? What? But I guess the point I'm making is that I'm not that the pawn... Or it's not that the pawn that's important. It's how the pawn is used, yeah. Wizard says, bro, why is my bro yapping about ships? He's obsessed with buoyancy. Del Knight says, alright, gents, I gotta grab a shower and head to bed. Good night, Del Knight. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for making it this far in the stream. I'll catch you next time. Oh, and I'll take a look at those pics you posted in the Discord. I'll message you about them. Oh, it's an acronym as far as I know? Oh, okay. My bad. Alright, where's this sample? Is it in the wall thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, wait.
Righto. Let's take a look what all the fuss is about. Oh, yes. I see. Very big marks. A dense rockiness. Troubling, strata. Implications huge for origin of it. Possible comet fragment. Judging by the composition, could have been from far away.
That is.
Ah! Professor, you scared me.
This is. We've been thinking all along about. This data suggests. But. That would contradict. The potential implications.
What is it, Professor?
It's these readouts. I think I know what they mean.
Oh, what have they told you?
The rock strata looks like carbonaceous chondrite. Rare, but the aminos backdating. It's a countdown.
Great. For what?
Our relaunch window. The sample finally reveals a pattern, and it means there's a 2-year gap between the otherwise constant solar windstorms. We're approaching that window fast.
And if we miss it?
We wait for 80 years. Most of us won't get to see the next one.
Wow. So can you work out how long we have?
If my calculations are correct, we're fast approaching the end of the current 2-year calm period. In fact, I make it exactly 89 days we have left.
Do you think we'll make it?
Not unless we find a miraculous source of energy to properly power the ship. I doubt it. I need to double-check some of this data urgently.
Oh dear. Okay, Professor. I'll leave you be.
Wait. Dell Knight says, I'll stream some kit building in the Discord after my son goes to bed tomorrow night. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to see that. Wizard asks, are you all YouTubers? I think we've all, like, dabbled in it, right? I know Danio used to stream on Twitch. Danio says, like, I think Nintendo historically saw all these different franchises as market niches that they were taking, which makes sense. Oh wait, Danio, you're back to streaming? I gotta watch your streams. Danio says, and also Lumi, I just remembered that around COVID, I actually started streaming games around COVID. What were you streaming mostly? Like what games? Wait, what? Sandor. To my fellow jurors, it was a pleasure deliberating with you all. Despite our disagreements, I'm happy to announce the final verdict of the maximum possible sentence of 24 weeks of community service. John Slippy Jr. Oh, wait. I think the menu's broken. Alright, let's go.
Stuff everywhere.
Oh wait, I have to talk to that guy. Oh, not here. Damn it.
Destination selected. Have a pleasant journey and a fantastic day.
Daniel says, at that time, I was mostly streaming a lot of more classic PC games I haven't played before. Deus Ex, System Shock. Oh, we have to play System Shock. Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2. I beat Half-Life 2, Half-Life Alyx, all the episodes, but I've never played Half-Life 1.
Hey, Felix. I'm here. What's with the secret?
Shh. Wait. I can't tell you anything with all these people around.
Okay. We have to wait until everyone leaves?
Yes, that's the deal.
Okay. Well, I wish I'd known. I would have brought a book or something.
What are you reading?
Oh, just the latest in the Fedora 4 series.
Is that the Beast from Below?
Oh, no. It's Persephone's Lament.
Oh, I thought the Beast from Below was the latest one.
Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, look. Is that Cherry Bofflesop?
Who's that?
Come on, you don't know Cherry Bofflesop? The food critic from the Chronicle?
I'm a kid. I don't read newspapers. Well, the cartoons, obviously, and I quite like the Agony On column, actually.
I think that might be Cherry, too.
Oh. So, do you ever think it's strange? All these people, all their own homes, lives, thoughts? Maybe they don't even know we exist.
Well, I mean, they can see us.
Yes, but that's not always the same thing,
I
is
think
it?
about that a lot.
I suppose not. So, how's school?
Why? Did Mr. Tenenbaum ask you to spy on me?
Chris? No. I was only wondering.
School's school. I try to concentrate, but it just seems pointless. I mean, what do you need to learn to do what my dad does? And I'm sure they're not teaching us about what my mom does.
But you need to just learn in general. You can't just know what you need to learn yet.
Huh. I just feel like I learn more by exploring myself.
Well, can't you do both? You can always explore, but you can't always get someone like Chris, Mr. Tenenbaum, spending all day helping you learn.
Huh. I suppose it would be cool to know everything.
Good evening, everyone. Please remember, the all-water tube system will shortly be closing for the night.
I hope it's worth the wait.
Get snug,
Oh, it
not
is.
stranded.
Coast is clear. Follow me. This, my friend, is the Tunnel of Secrets.
It looks like a ventilation shaft? A small, dark one.
Sure, that's what they want you to think. Come on.
It's pretty cozy in here.
Just follow. And trust me. So you promise you won't tell anyone about this?
Promise. Who would I tell? Moreau? She'd just say I'm making up tall tales again.
Well, I think you'd better tell me a secret anyway, just so we're even.
Okay. I guess that's only fair. Well, one time I dropped something into one of the filters, so I had to...
Wow, ew. Okay. Yeah, that'll do.
What did he say? Wait, Daniel says, maybe perhaps unsurprisingly.
Felix, come on. Can't you tell me where we're headed?
Good things come to those who wait.
Unsurprisingly, I got the most viewers in Half-Life 2, but I did get surprising traction in System Shock 2.
So, how well do you know these tunnels, Felix? We're not lost, are we?
Okay, trust me, I've been exploring these for ages now. Whenever my parents are away, or, yeah, I need quiet space, there's so much of the station people don't know about.
Could they even fit?
Probably not. And I'm glad they don't try.
They can't be that bad.
Oh, they're fine, just so busy, always. And they let me get away with a lot.
You could try not getting into trouble in the first place.
Oh, come on, don't tell me you're a goody two-shoes.
I doubt the professor would think I am.
She's not your mama, right?
Nope. But she's been kinda like one.
So what about your...
Are you sure we're not lost?
Not long now, don't worry.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know why, but it feels like Half-Life 1 gets a lot of traction for some reason. Like, I found this random channel recommended to me about the ending of Half-Life 1 and how you can pick the bad ending and still survive and beat it. And it got like over 100,000 views in like a few days. I was like, holy crap, how is this like 25-year-old game getting this much, or no, it's like a 30-year-old game now, I think, right? Like, how is it getting so much traction? It's pretty impressive.
I know, right?
I've never looked at it this way before.
We only had the same stuff to look at, mostly. Gotta try find new angles.
Huh. Did you read that somewhere?
No, I don't think so anyway. Here.
Not for me, thanks. And not for you.
Relax, it's just gum. Smoking is a dumb adult thing anyway.
Oh. Okay. I'll take one, thanks.
They call him the Scout. A man who dared to go where others wouldn't, or couldn't. He wasn't one for the limelight, but he was good at his job. He mapped out new lands. The Lightkeepers made him an offer. Work for us, they said. A lesser man would have taken the money. But the Scout works best alone. He can't be bought. Only the Scout sees things for what they really are. Looks to the watery horizon, while everyone else stares at their shoes. If only they understood.
The Scout is a legend. We've been trying to track him down for years. If anyone can find him, it's you, Agent Harrelson.
So, what do you think is gonna happen now that Earth is okay?
Everyone wants to go back, but...
Yeah, it'll take a while, right? Too long. Let's move on.
Wait, I gotta catch up on chat. Daniel says, maybe perhaps unsurprisingly, I got the most viewers in... oh wait, I read that. Half-Life 1 is one of those games of all time, I'll tell you that. And nah, I didn't really get back on streaming. I have my old Twitch account. I streamed on this. I've pretty much decommissioned forever. I made a new Twitch account only to make giga shitpost streams, but I'll probably keep it low-key and unknown. I don't stream in it much nowadays. Wizard says, eep, I'm a little claustrophobic in the vents, yeah. Although I like that scene just now, that was pretty... that felt really cinematic. Daniel says, reminds me of Mario 64, still getting traction to this day. I need to play Mario 64. I haven't played that since I was a kid. Where for Coin? Hello, Where for Coin? I haven't seen you before. Welcome to this stream. Where for Coin says, imagine when you find out about the videos about Ocarina of Time. I've seen... there was this one video I saw about like interesting or odd places in video games. And there was one about Ocarina of Time. There's like an Easter egg, like secret cave that looks so cool and unique. It's all like made of like, it looks like crystal, but because it's on such, you know, old hardware and graphics, like the graphics make it look really unique and interesting. I'll try to find a video of it later, but it's like, man, what a cool Easter egg. Daniel says they call him the Scout. Team Fortress 2 is real. I'd love to see you play Mario 64, especially if you go for the 120 star. Is that like completionist? I don't think I ever beat Mario 64. It was too complicated. Oh.
Harold, are you okay?
I think so. But everything is going cold.
You probably landed in a condensation puddle.
Where am I? How do I get out of here, Felix?
I'm not sure, but good luck and we'll meet up later. And don't let anyone see you. We can't blow our cover.
Okay, Felix. You take care now.
Ha! Says the man who dived into a shallow puddle. See ya!
Is this gonna leave me here? Oh, look where I am.
Yes, 400%. And let me circle back to you on the... Oh, Slipmeyer, please do sit down and come in.
Madam CEO, have I got news for you?
I should certainly hope so. Time is money, and I can't spend time on empty chatter. With so perilous a palpable public perception problem.
Well, now you've had a chance to test my new super chill aircon system. Have you given my start procedure idea any more thought? Surely you don't want to rely entirely on Cyrus.
Yes, about that. I can still hear those blasted mice in the vents. So it can't be that cold and therefore not that efficient. If the system can't scare some mice, how's it going to form the basis of a relaunch?
I don't want to presume, but did you turn it up to max?
Yes, up to 10.
Ah, I thought so. You see, this one goes to 11.
Well, why wouldn't you just make 10? Whatever. Will you do the honors?
Of course. You just gotta click the dial past the little bit of resistance. Like so. Give it a few minutes to kick in, and those mice will be micicles!
Good. Perhaps you should work on a prototype. We're going to treat people to a little public demonstration in 10 days. Get the public buy-in, perhaps even a vote. It seems like there's hope for your aircon yet. Those mice are feeling the chill.
Yes! I'd love another day or two to tweak the cooling coefficient.
No extra days. This has already gone on long enough. We need to be seen to act.
You know me, I'm all about moving fast.
But not too fast. We can't cut corners on this. The stakes are too high.
I'll keep it on the straight and narrow.
But if you can, find a way to speed it up.
Oh my god.
Say no more, Madam CEO. Just wait until that demonstration. You'll see.
That's so, like, management talks like that all the time. It's so annoying.
Now about those all-water co-branded mittens we discussed.
I can't stay in here any longer. I'll become a Harold sickle.
Wizard says, I knew it. I knew something bad would happen in the vents.
Oh. Is this the bathroom? I guess the aircon really is efficient around here.
There's a man showering.
Time for bed.
He's just got the door open. Hey, what's going on, man? Where for Coin says, I love seeing the young people try to play old games. I mean, I'll play Mario 64. I'd have to get it working, though. I don't know. You'd have to emulate it, right? Daniel says, yeah, 120 stars, 100% completion. I really want to play Mario, and I really want to play System Shock. Wait, wrong way. I think it's bedtime. Yeah, the lights are off.
Goodness, Harold, where have you been?
Why are you just sitting in the darkness?
Sorry. Excuse me.
Come on, let's get some tea in you.
Thanks, Professor. That does sound nice.
It's like going into a ship in Star Citizen.
So, where have you been? And don't say you got stuck in the filter pipes again.
No. Well, there was a puddle, but...
It's okay. You're here now. That's the important thing. Oh dear. Do have some tea. It makes everything better.
Yes, I think I will. Warm.
You need to remember to look after yourself. A stitch in time saves 9.
I do. This was, extraneous circumstances.
Extenuating circumstances? What exactly have you been up to?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I was with Felix. He showed me the vents. They were nice. But then I fell through a grate next to the CEO's office. From what I could overhear, I think something pretty serious is going on between Slippy and Mrs. Castlechop.
Slippy? I hardly think he's her type.
No, not romantically. It sounded like Slippy was working on his own relaunch procedure.
What? That would be most vexing. Why would Castle Chop have told us about this?
I don't know. Maybe Slippy himself wants to keep it secret for some reason.
Well, I don't have much hope that Slippy would solve the problem, but it could be disastrous if he convinced the CEO that he could.
I wonder whether those light keepers are aware of this.
It seems probable. What I can't deduce yet is what their agenda is.
Yeah. Things have been crazy, though, with them, all the all-water news, the rock. Now this.
I know what their agenda
Yes,
is.
very irregular. Not at all.
They're
fitting
putting
with
chemicals in the
usual
water and
models.
making the frogs
Perhaps
gay.
it's all connected somehow.
Oh, could be.
Did Slippy or the CEO say anything about what the procedure would be?
Not really. All I could tell is that it somehow involved Slippy's patented aircon system.
Intriguing. Well, if this baffling pattern keeps up, I'm sure we'll find some new perplexing puzzle pieces soon.
I'll keep my ears to the ground.
Yes, you do that. Just watch out for puddles.
Huh. I'll do my best.
Well, let's sleep on it. You look like you could use some.
Sounds good, Professor. Achoo! Good night.
Night, Harold. And don't catch a cold, please.
I'll try not to. Night.
Wait, Wizard asks, where's the kid from the vent? Oh, he went somewhere else. We'll run into him later. Where for coin says, yeah, you'd have to emulate it, but it'll be worth your while to get an N64 controller. Can you still find those at like thrift shops? How much are they? Like 20 bucks? It's an awkward controller, but the game was designed around it. Daniel says N64 emulation is actually a bit weird. It's had quite a number of issues with history, plugins specifically, and only recently was there course correction attempted. Is it like PlayStation 3 emulation, which is like near impossible? Where for Coin says, back in the day, I would just have a few emulators and run them until one worked. Oh, just try like different versions. Wait, Danio says the easiest way you could emulate N64 games for the longest time was RetroArch. But the way that emulator front end works is pretty confusing and takes time to get comfortable with. Oh man. Would it be better to just like get a Nintendo 64 and just like capture card it? Or is it all like super expensive now because it's retro?
That was not how I imagined today to go. Hopefully tomorrow will be nice and normal again. No surprises, no excitement, just good old routine. Achoo! That darn aircon. Achoo! I better not wake up with a cold. What's that? Oh, that darn alarm, waking me up from my swimming dreamies. Maybe it's just a test. Seems like something is up. Better go check the lab console.
I feel
and see
like
nothing has exploded.
you should never assume an alert is a test. Unless they like explicitly say so.
I can't just ignore it. I should check the computer.
The computer?
No surprise. There seems to be something wrong with the filter station. Again. This thing loves getting me out of bed.
That was cinematic.
Is he okay?
It is breathing. We should be hesitant to ascribe deterministic gender terms to Fishy here. Their race may not even have gender, biologically or culturally.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry, Fishy. It just feels unfair saying it.
Perhaps when Fishy wakes up, we'll be able to exchange theories about the formation of gender identity and its sociological impact. No doubt it'd give us some fascinating insights into the anthropological and biological imperatives of their society.
But are they going to be okay?
Let me see. Essential life signs seem stable. Surface moisture looks acceptable. Keep an eye on them. If they look to be drying out, give them a spritz.
And what do we do next?
Just let me think for a minute.
Should I go get more help?
Let's not be hasty about telling anyone else yet. There are all kinds of ways someone, namely Allwater, could get this all so very wrong.
Makes sense. There would be so many questions. You'd never be able to concentrate.
Exactly. All those things will get in the way of us taking good care of this.
Yes. Yes, and when they wake up, it's all going to feel pretty scary.
We'll do what we can do. We just need to keep them safe until I can finish conducting the tests. I mean, you know, health tests.
What about keeping them secret in the storage room? I could keep the boxes in my room.
Yes. Proximity to the lab. Humid environment. No other access. Yes, that should be suitable. Good idea. Let's move them in there.
Gosh, I'm no expert, but they look really poorly.
Don't worry, Harold. You did well to bring them to me promptly. They're in the right hands. Now, let me concentrate.
Okay, I'll get to clearing up the storage room.
Wait, I gotta catch up on chat. Where for Coin says it's like $80 for a Nintendo 64. That's not that bad. Daniel says it's not as bad as PS3 emulation. Really, I think the main issue is if you're going to play N64 games that aren't hyper popular, but if you're striving for accuracy, you don't have almost any options. Yeah, emulation is never like 100%. It's always kind of jank, right? Wizard says, I really like this game so far. Really like it. Yay. Oh, I'm glad, Wizard. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games in like recent years. It's very unique, very original. Daniel says, I'm pretty sure the most accurate N64 emulator involves using one of the Angry Lion RDP, which is included in RetroArch. If your computer is unnecessarily fast, none of us in this stream own this type of computer, then Sense 64 is actually the most accurate, but barely playable. Is it like fast as in what? Like GPU or CPU? Wizard asks, what's that thing in the water? It's fishy. Daniel says, yeah, or well, I mean, it would be playable if you have that kind of CPU that could run it. What is this organism? It's fishy. Wherefore Coin says, I bet I'd be really sad if I didn't click on this random stream 3 hours into it. We stream at random times. Well, not random times, but I feel like for most people who join my stream, it's really late where they're at. I feel like most of my audience is in Europe. Okay. Yeah, no, old lady's good. Moreau, she's nice. She won't betray us. Where do I put this? What? Where do I put this? On the table? On the counter? Where does this go? Hello? Oh, in my room. But yeah, I want to play older games, especially older games that I've never played before, so that you guys could see like my true and honest reaction to it. Like, I've never played any of the System Shock games. Oh. This is funny. This game has like Little Big Planet physics. Wizard asks, oh hey, by the way, do you have Discord, Lumi? Yes, I do. I think I have a link in this video. Or actually it's pinned to the top of this live chat, so feel free to join if you want.
Okay, think I'm done with the box room.
Wait, let's move them in there. Harold, can you get that? Hold it up and put it on speakerphone for me.
Will do. Enjoy your new home, Fishy.
This is Morrow.
No, it's Cyrus.
What? Cyrus? I'm Morrow.
Yes, I was trying to call you.
You've succeeded, perhaps unfortunately.
Yes, well, just for once, listen to what I have to say.
I'm listening.
Good. You sound faint, though. Am I on speakerphone?
Yes, I don't have time to stand still every time you need me, Cyrus. What is it?
So, Slippy is here. One moment I was all alone working on the hydrofusion coefficient machinations and thinking how interesting it was that...
Sigh. I really do hate to interrupt you, but not as much as I hate not interrupting you. You were saying about Slippy?
Yes, well, the next moment he was here. He's rootling around, asking me all kinds of questions I don't want to answer. Can't you come and, I don't know, scare him off?
I'll see what I can do. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay. See you soon, I guess. Thanks.
What was that?
Nothing. Bye.
Harold, as you've heard, I've got to go and babysit. I've taken a blood sample from Fishy. Can you rush it to the pharmacy? Get it analyzed, then get some suitable transfusion based on the results.
Can do. I'll go right away. Is it looking okay for now?
Just fine. It's stable, and hopefully the results will help us with the missing pieces of this little fishy puzzle.
Hope so. Thanks, Professor.
Good luck.
Okay.
The all-water tube route to the utility district has now reopened. And perfectly on schedule, we might add.
Utility district. Alright, we need to run the sample to the lab.
The all-water tube route to the social district has reopened. Please do not all try to go at once. Thank you for your understanding. Destination determined. Now, relax with all water. You're here. Thank you for choosing all water tubes.
Inspecting.
Wait, was this the right place? Yeah.
I'm sure you two will figure it out together. Play nice. Ah, Harold, what are you doing here?
Just walking by. What's up?
I was just leaving Slippy and Cyrus to get on with things. Shouldn't you be looking after Fishy?
Am doing.
Ah, Harold. Just the man I wanted to see.
Oh, thanks. Always nice to see you too, Sai.
So nice, because you've got a solution to fix the 3D printer at last.
Oh, but I thought...
3D printer problems, eh? Let's slip by and take a look.
Oh, if you're sure, Slippy. I'd be shocked if a man like you can't figure out what's wrong.
Quite so. I'm away with machines. They're just like winter sports, you know?
This guy's diabolical.
Go on.
Well, electricity is like a skier, and it's all about helping it find the right route with the right equipment.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Ha! I mean, yeah, sure. I guess I like machines, but they don't like me, eh? Ha ha!
Well, looks like it's working again. Thanks, Slip. We know who to call for next time.
Everything going okay, Sai?
Not swimmingly. I work best alone.
Slippy getting you down?
Something like that. At least he's gullible.
I know the feeling. How's the actual plan?
I need to concentrate on it, which I most definitely cannot do with Slippy around. There's something I'm missing. I just can't figure out what. And time is running out.
If anyone can do it, you can, Sai.
Thanks, Harold. Oh, we'll soon see.
Say, Slip, what are you up to there?
Oh, hey, Harold. Just working on a little something that All Water Corp asked yours truly to whip up.
Is it a new ski machine?
No, it's a relaunch procedure. Although the technology has plenty of parallels, I'm the station's foremost expert in ambient temperature manipulation and air particulate conditioning, after all. Probably the foremost expert in style, too.
So, how will it work?
In layman's terms, I'm gonna freeze the water directly under the Fedora, the buoyant displacement force of which will shoot us up to the surface and provide a convenient launch platform. Hell, we might even have some time for ice skating.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I'll let you get back to it.
Thanks, Harold. Get hyped!
Wait, I can still talk to him?
Hi, Sai.
Oh, hey, Harry.
Oh, no, no, no.
Bye, Cyrus.
Bye now.
I almost fell for it again.
Bridget, how's it all going?
I'm trying everything, but I still can't quite figure out what's causing it.
Is it bad?
It's not great. It's not going to cause any emergencies right now, but if it keeps getting worse, we might have to really tighten our energy belts.
Energy belts sound cool.
It doesn't seem to be the algae. Although, of course, so many variables are different now to when the ship was flying. I've tried statistical multiplexing and all sorts of rubber banding, but...
If anyone can figure this out, it's you.
Nuh-uh. Thanks, Harold.
Please halt for your contaminant inspection. Inspecting. Contaminant detected. Please do not panic.
Location nominated. Journey commencing. All water thanking you.
Where do I take the samples?
Thank you for traveling with All Water.
I'm just gonna go around talking to people.
Mr. 17?
Mr. Halibut?
Anyone been lucky with the raffle recently?
Not recently. It's a real hoot, though, when someone does win. The excitement as they go away to look through the access forum to correlate their winning ticket to the reward is palpable.
Wait, Wizard asks, so what are we like, underwater, submerged by some flood or something? Are those two guys... Oh wait, and those two guys are trying to make the whole base afloat to the surface? Well, we're on like a spaceship, and...
I'll be going.
Always a pleasure.
We were supposed to like be like the last bastion of hope for humanity, and then we just got a signal from humanity back on Earth saying that Earth is fine and that we're no longer needed, basically. So we're trying to go back to Earth, and we only have like 90 days, a very small window to basically go back to Earth.
Welcome to Water
The long-lost brother.
I bet you've never seen a meaner wiener.
Hello there. No, I haven't. They look great. How long have you been here?
Oh, I'm not sure. I just live for the day. But I'm here now, after a long tour of all the culinary innovation the Fedora has to offer.
Oh, cool. So what made you decide on wieners?
An astute question, my curious Epicurean friend.
Oh, shit.
I have concluded
That lady just walked
wieners
between
and their
us.
accompanying toppings and trimmings are the most perfect balance between taste, convenience, and nutrition.
Oh, wow. Okay. By the way, you look familiar. Are you related to the Allwater secretaries by any chance?
By blood, yes. That's about where the relation ends. So, which wiener will you be wanting?
Wizard asks, "Where's Grayson?" He had to go to bed. He was fading in and out. He was too tired. But I don't blame him. He's usually staying up super late to catch all of the streams.
Hi!
Hi.
Your first time at Quick Soup Colorfish?
Yes. Hi. What's a good option?
All is good option. All fluids of incredible health and delightful spirits. Also quick and colorful.
And fishy?
Usually.
Sounds great. I was just swinging by. I'll try something soon, though. Hiya, Tommy.
How's it hanging, Harry?
Wizard says, "Poor Grayson." I mean, I don't know. Yeah, he like stays up so late to watch my streams, and I'm just like, it's okay. You don't have to watch my streams. I just want him to be, healthy and not sleep deprived.
I was wondering about your work relationship with Filter Frankie.
Oh, that? That little thing? It's nothing. Just a professional arrangement. He trusts me because, I don't actually even know if it's a he. I'm the right store for his produce, you know? Very paranoid fella, or lady. I just give him a cut of any sales of things he finds in the filter that I'm able to polish up and sell on somehow.
What's the story behind this?
Now this was a little something my grandma, who was a machine engineer, made a whole bunch of in her spare time. They look like puzzles, but you can't actually solve them, so they're just like little brass philosophy ornaments.
How's family life working out?
It's amazing. Felix is growing up to be nice and strong-willed, strong imagination. I always try and remember to tell him that that's a good thing, even if it gets him in trouble at school. I never did great at school, and look at me now. I'm married to a woman like Bridget.
What was life like before Bridget and Felix?
I had much more hair. Wish I could blame it falling out on the boy, but I think all my hair energy just went to my mustache. And my legs. Anyway, I was way more of a hoarder, but I was great at telling stories about all that stuff too. People loved Tommy's show and tell time. It's what convinced me to get into the general store business. It was hard actually letting the stuff I'd collected go at first, though.
Oh, I see. That's funny. Makes sense, though.
Ha! You've reminded me. It was on a foraging mission for new stock that I first ran into Bridget. It's a good thing I worked in the shop already, so she never realized how much I loved hoarding stuff.
I'll let you get back to it, Tommy.
Take it easy, Harry.
Wizard says maybe he'll catch up soon. It would be fun to have him around. Yeah, no, with Grayson, he always makes chat interesting, that's for sure.
Captain at Large Zoya?
Oh, hi, Harold. You know, you can just call me Zoya, or Zoe. No point in the captain bit anymore.
Oh, what do you mean?
Huh? Well, you know what they say about a captain going down with his ship?
Who said that?
Well, I don't know, but I read it somewhere.
That sounds like a sad story.
Yeah, well, it is, but mine is sadder. I didn't even get to go down. I was born destined to be a captain of a ship that was already down.
But Allwater mentioned some kind of research going on about a relaunch, right? And the ship needs running in general.
Sure, but Allwater takes care of that just fine without me. Look, I appreciate you trying to make me feel better. At least I assume that's what you're trying to do. But could you just leave me be? I'm chasing a new high score on this. It's the one thing I'm good at.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that.
Wait, I want to play one. Oh shit. Why is the music so good for this? Like, honestly. Okay.
Hey, Rafi. What are you up to today?
Lots. Very busy. Too busy to chit-chat.
Rafi hates me. Oh, that sucks. My my notepad thing is broken.
All water, moving people every day. We know you enjoyed traveling with all water. You're welcome.
Yeah, usually, oh, this is how you flip the pages. Okay, okay. Wait, don't look, don't look, don't look. Yeah, since I beat the game once, The notebook is kind of messed up, but it's really interesting. I like all his drawings. There's something really profound about like someone who has no idea like how to draw or like do art or something, and then they like attempt it. It's just like so real, you know? Like these drawings look so real. Wizard asks, whose notebook is that? It's mine. It's Harold's. I don't know why it skips all the way to the end. Spoilers. Spoilers. That was the Slippy thing. There's the fish guy. There's the jogging. When I got electrocuted. It's the Madam CEO. That's cool. Wait, Wizard says, wait, I just noticed, where's everyone? Chat, be quiet. Yeah, I don't know. They might be like alt-tabbed or doing something else.
And now presenting Yava Pelletier and her poem, Dark Silent Ship. Take it away, Yava!
Thank you, Mr. Tinnabaum. What is the dark and silent ship? That being nowhere neither comes nor goes. That being never has no real time, of which we can only say that it flows. How is it that this empty data stream, this cache of dead light, could so lose its
Wizard
way?
says, I low-key want to learn how to draw someday. I can't even draw close to Harold's. Yeah, it just takes practice. Lots and lots of practice. I mean, that's like with anything in life. You just have to do it, you know?
Ah, Harold. Didn't know you were into this sort of thing.
Me either. But here I am.
Well, what do you think?
It's great. Very, moving. And they really look like they're having fun.
Yes! I think it's an excellent expression of their young, curious minds. Sharing their hopes, dreams, and fears in expressive verses like this, it just warms my little toes to see.
Aw. So, you have a favorite so far?
All my students are equal in my eyes, Harold. Like they were my own children.
No, I meant a poem?
Oh! Yes, well, truth be told, it's all Algarabia to me.
What does that mean?
Well, indeed. What does any of it mean?
No, I mean...
Entitled...
Never mind.
The Tides of My Heart. They ebb.
Hello there.
Oh, well, hello.
You enjoying the show?
I most certainly am.
I'll enjoy it all the more when my girl performs hers.
This isn't part of
Oh, that's great. You're a parent. What's her poem about?
Oh, I believe it will speak for itself. I don't like to brag, but she's rather precocious and... Hang on, are you not a parent?
Me? No, I'm just here to listen.
Is that quite so? Are you some kind of bohemian poetry lover, perhaps? Or rather, shabby-looking teacher I've not met before?
Me? No, I'm just a handyman. Kind of wandered by.
A handyman with no professed love for the poetic art, idly watching children perform. And making small talk with parents then,
Yes, that's about right.
Oh dear. I do apologize, but would you wander away? I'm not sure quite how proper it is for me to continue associating with you.
Oh, no, it's... Okay, I understand. I hope you enjoy your daughter's poem.
Yes, you too. Bye now!
Veil of seeing to the dark depths.
Oh, Eve, hey, what do you think of...
Shh! And there we will find, together or apart, whatever is...
Hi there.
Oh, hi there. I'm Fern.
I'm Harold. Nice to meet you. Do you have a kid performing a poem?
What? No kids for me. I'm here in my official capacity as a talent scout, man.
Oh, so what kind of talent are you scouting for exactly?
I see hidden talents in many places, man. Maybe I'll get one of those kiddos to write some boss verse for one of the papers. Or sign one as an actor. I got clients all over, man.
You got your eye on anyone already?
Sure. But I don't want to reveal the hidden talents to the whole world, right? Do myself out of a job.
Let me do the last.
You understand, right? No hard feelings?
I think I do. And yeah, no hard feelings. Don't worry. I'll let you get back to scouting.
Thanks, man.
Sorry.
Enjoy the show. And when you see one of these kiddos go on to great things, you'll be able to say you met the man who made it happen.
Most comfy with for my poem.
That guy's sketchy. Wizard said, bro, Harold's not a pet, man. He's just very naive.
And flow. Where do they go? The toads of my heart.
And I think he's a little slow, too.
Ah, Corporal Flounder. What am I going to do with you, eh? No one can ever know about you. You're a living, floundering piece of all the rules in the book. My book, I might add. Oh, the things I do for you. Anyway, Chapter 3, The Merry Band. It was a dark and stormy night when the 4 intrepid explorers left the Fedora in search of the riches that would make their name. Who's there?
Oh, hi, Major. It's me, Harold.
What in the blue blazers are you doing here, boy?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I was just passing, thought I heard, but then...
Well, whatever you heard, or most definitely didn't hear, if you get my drift, is your invasion of my privacy. So perhaps we should just both forget this whole messy incident ever happened, hmm?
Oh, yes, of course, Major. I understand.
Good. Let me write you a ticket as a reminder.
Oh, okay.
Very good. Now, if you'll excuse us, I mean, me.
Is that a fish? Yeah, he's got a pet fish dog.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. La, di, lu, li, lu, lu, lu.
It's the Tannoy guy.
All water. Water. Woogan. Water.
Oh gosh, I should probably just leave, let him talk to himself in private.
Did I hear something outside? Hello? Anyone out there? It's okay, you know. I have an open door policy. Well, the front door, not this one.
Hello? I'm Harold. I was just passing and noticed the open door. I just wanted to check.
Welcome. This is a bathroom announcement. I'm still in the shower, but please deposit your bum on the nearest available seat station. Make yourself at home. This is Radio Fedora, coming to you from the shower. This just in, I am the voice inside your head. Ooh, rub-a-dub-dub.
So, you get many visitors?
Oh, sure. I have quite a few fans of my voice, actually. I'm always happy for them to swing by and have a listen to some behind-the-scenes chat.
Do you think you'll always be the PA announcer?
Ah, interesting question. Well, if I were to ever announce my retirement, I think it would be nice to do something a bit more hands-on, you know? Maybe some voice coaching, or learn guitar work to go with my singing. Ooh, perhaps Entertainment Onat and I could start a band. Can I ask a question?
Sure. Go ahead.
What do you think is my best announcement? I know there's a lot of classics, but if you had to pick just one.
Gosh, I always like the Thursday greetings.
Ah, yes. I write those myself, you know.
Wow, that's really great. Keep them up.
Ooh, I will.
Thank you, but I'd better be going now.
Okay, you'll be hearing from me.
Wizard says, is that the guys for the water transportation system? Yeah. It's like the narrator. Dude, this game makes my PC absolutely melt. The graphics are crazy. Like, I don't know if this game runs on anything else but PC. Maybe PlayStation 5, I don't know.
But the answer is there. If you really look hard.
Wait, can I go in here? No.
Let me do the last line again. It'll jog my memory.
Chris, it looks like one of the kids is locked in the classroom.
Well, yeah, she's in detention.
Oh, I see. What did she do?
When I asked her to stop disrupting the class, she stood up and shouted, "Disruption is necessary! Change is optional! Survival is not mandatory!"
Wow. She's radical then, and at such a young age?
Yep. I wouldn't have minded so much, but one of the other kids has anxiety and nearly had a panic attack.
Here we go.
She needs to learn to consider that maybe not everyone is quite ready to take on the world.
And detention will teach her that?
Corey is a good kid. Very bright, full of creativity, but she struggles with authority. She was really looking forward to the poetry slam, and I'll let her out soon to hear most of it. But I just want her to understand that disobedience has consequences.
Oh, I see. I suppose you can't be seen to be too lenient in case the disobedience catches on.
Well, that. And the fact that nothing else I've tried has worked.
I never realized being a teacher was so tough.
Ha! It's worth it. I mean, I hate being strict. But it's better they get it from someone like me who will also forgive them than learn that much harder way later in life. Right?
Don't worry, Chris. If I had a kid, I would definitely want you to be their teacher.
Thanks, Harold. It's pretty funny imagining you with one.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, nothing. Let's enjoy the poetry now, shall we?
Okay, please.
W Sensei, yeah. Trying to remember where I'm supposed to go. Let me just check Central.
Compliments you on your choice of destination.
It's either in Central or back at the lab.
All water. We get you where you're going.
Hey, Mr. 8. How are you feeling now that Warren is back?
Fine. We knew he'd get bored of his gallivanting around eventually. I just hope he's learned a bit more responsibility along the way.
Well, he seems to have his own business now. A mobile wieners restaurant.
Yes. Business. Still, I suppose maybe he is starting to settle down, even if he does have to carry his business with him.
Do you think you'll go see him?
Hectic schedule, you know. Perhaps I'll see him around.
Oh, okay.
Wizard asks, have you delivered the blood sample yet? No. Where was I supposed to take that? Do you remember?
Travel in style with all water.
Wait, that's new. I don't think we've been to the utility district yet.
Unsatisfactory journey for some reason? Just contact your nearest and all water will make it up to you.
Oh yeah, here's where we have to go.
Oh no, Sonny's here. Hi, Sonny.
Harold! Well, hello, it's been a while. So how's life after Sunny? What have you got for me?
Oh, it's, different.
I think they
but
dated.
Okay. Same old. Just as you... and just this... Can you run an analysis?
Same old Harold. Sure thing. Hand it over and I'll take it for a ride in the cutie.
The what now?
The QT. The quick test, silly.
Yeah.
So, you still hanging out with my dad?
Yeah, sometimes. Same old Cyrus, huh? Reckon the QT will be much longer?
It only takes a minute.
How long has it been?
Like a few seconds at the most. Anyway, don't you have something you want to ask me?
Okay. What have you been up to since then?
Oh, I must stop you there, Harold. Looks like the cutie's all done. Let me just see. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm sure it's nothing. Really, just... I'll be going.
Hey, not so fast, Sonny Jim. This sample has definitely been taken from something odd, cool, or on a very radical cocktail of drugs. Spill the beans.
I really can't. I have to get back.
To your new alien friend?
What? No, nothing like that. Just an experimental fish. Cyrus made a new fish, but it lost some blood when it accidentally got its fin trapped in a filter.
Dad is always so boring about hybridization theory. I don't even want to know. So, you need an aquatic craniate blood replacement, huh?
Yes, exactly. It's a valuable specimen. And it was kind of my fault.
I'm thinking a solution of granulocytes and sodium chloride-rich plasma should do the trick. I think we've got some left in the cooler. Yep, here we go.
Thank you, Sonny.
No worries. Peace.
Yeah, I think he's nervous because he either had like a thing for her or they tried to like date or something. I don't know.
Hi there, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
How's the male life treating you?
Oh, it's great. Can't complain. But, you know, not quite as spry as I used to be.
Oh, is everything okay?
Thank you for asking, Harold.
Oh, no.
I mustn't grumble. Plenty have it worse. What have you been up to today?
Just trying to make myself useful. How about you? No deliveries today?
Nope. I'm all caught up. So, I'm spending a little time with my treasure trove.
Oh, what kind of treasure?
Old undelivered letters. Just looking at them makes me feel giddy.
Oh, I like this part.
Why couldn't you deliver them?
Oh, believe me, I tried. There's this archaic little Fedora mail delivery protocol, stating that mail may only be handed over if the addressee takes receipt in person. And if the addressee is not present, they must collect the mail from the post office within a 12-day span.
So, couldn't you leave them a note?
I thought of that, but a reminder slip is technically classified as mail, and therefore must also be delivered in person.
So, this is mail that you couldn't remind people about within 12 days of the first delivery?
Almost. You see, for the postman to attempt in-person receipt of a reminder slip, they must also have new additional mail to deliver to the same recipient. Else, Article 27B/6 classifies it as a personal interruption of duty, and is therefore forbidden while that postman holds his office.
But couldn't you deliver the reminder slip after your working hours?
You see, I considered that. But Appendix 11 Star states that information gleaned by a postman on duty must never be used for personal gain. And so, technically, once I'm off duty, I'm not supposed to even know that I want to deliver a reminder slip.
Oh.
So, while I occupy this hallowed office, it would breach regulations for me to deliver them, or to think too much about them, even on a personal level. So, there they sit. But it makes me sad, thinking about all those messages going undelivered. Even reading them is forbidden under Subarticle 7N. Oh. Now that I think about it, related to 7N is the footnote addendum 7N3 degrees, which states, if I remember correctly, that such mail can be read, but only in the presence of another all-water employee.
Oh, great. Moreau doesn't think of herself as one, but she's an all-water employee. You could ask her.
Or, since you are her assistant, you're technically an employee as well. So why don't you come in here? I'll open the door. It's the one on your right. And let's finally take a little look at these forbidden fruits, shall we?
Oh, okay. I'll take a look for sure.
By gum, it'll be good to finally get them home.
Wait, Danio's back. Welcome back, Danio. I thought you fell asleep. Danio says, my internet shit itself to infinity and mobile data was barely good enough to get back. Sorry about that. Yeah, no worries. Wizard says, I really like how you have the option to delve more into the life of others. It's a lot more immersive. That's what I like about this game. You really get a feel for the characters. Like, there's so many games and movies and TV shows where I'm just like, man, I don't care about any of these characters, but in this game, you like really feel like you know them, and that like they each have their own personalities and like backstories. It's really immersive and it's really well done. Daniel says, but I'm so tired right now. I think I'm gonna hit the hay. Oh, okay. Bye, Daniel. I'm glad you made it this far in the stream. Thank you for watching, and I hope you sleep well. All right, let's take a look at the mail.
What have we got here?
Darling Arna, when the ship crashed, I half wondered if life as we knew it would collapse in on itself as well.
See you, Daniel.
It seemed like the pressure of the ocean surrounding us was pressing through the ship's hull, through to my very soul. And I wondered how any of us, would find a new way to keep going on, even though our home itself had entered stasis. Then I realized something. Maybe it was slowing down, reconsidering my lot in life and on the ship. I realized that I loved you, that I want to love you. I know you will assure me I'm being foolish, and that you want me to have full happiness, and that said happiness couldn't possibly lie with you. But it does. Now, more than ever, we must look within. And I give thanks to whatever celestial whim sent the Fedora tumbling down, for it has given rise to my understanding of what is really important. Arna, whether you love me back in the same way, just know I am, and will always be, happy to love you. Forever, you know who.
Wow, whoever wrote that experienced the crash.
They sure did. Lived and loved through it. Do you think they ended up telling Anna in person?
I hope so.
I feel like a love that clear would have shined out in person.
Maybe they couldn't find the words in person, though. Hence the letter.
Perhaps. But something tells me that Anna had someone that loved her unconditionally. So either way, she was a lucky girl.
Buddy, didn't you live through the crash too?
Sure did, bucko. Hell of a thing. Whoever wrote that love-struck letter was right. Everyone certainly had to readjust. I guess that's when I really grew up and started being interested in people, not just... nothing I want to burden you with.
Oh, okay.
Tell you what, though. Why don't you come back tomorrow, and we can see what else is in here?
Okay, sure. That sounds fun. Laters, buddy.
Where am I? Okay, there I am. Goodbye, buddy.
Destination chosen. We hope you enjoy your all-water tube system journey.
Wizard says Harold is a chill guy, yeah.
You've arrived. Have you checked your pockets before leaving?
Mr. Secretary 8?
How can I be of assistance?
I wanted to know.
Was that a draft? Do you think it's a bit drafty in here?
A bit, I suppose. Do you?
Yes, now that you mention it. I know that clear airflow is important, but a surreptitious draft can wreak havoc. We'd all do well to insulate ourselves against such pernicious puffs.
You really dislike draughts, huh?
I'm convinced they're responsible for most, if not all, of the maladies aboard the ship. A cold, unexpected breeze plays havoc with one's homeostasis, which can throw the lymph system into overdrive. And that's when the illness strikes.
Okay. I didn't realize you took all this so seriously. I'll make sure to watch out for any sudden breezes.
I think we did everything, right?
Destination decided. Enjoy the view.
Back to the lab again.
You have arrived. Please exit the tube in an orderly manner. We hope you travel with us again soon.
More graffiti. With great power comes great responsibility. Huh? Makes sense, I suppose. But I wish they'd think of who has responsibility for cleaning. It's taking me great power to get it off.
Please remember, the all-water tube system will shortly be closing for the night. Get stuck, not stranded.
Wait, Wizard says, why is everyone here overtly smart? Thy words my weak mind can't comprehend. Yeah, there are some words that I don't even understand, dude. Like, it's just the writing is pretty good, so... What? Let me sleep. Oh wait, maybe I have to... I need to check on Fishy.
Okay, let's get you rehydrated. Ah, Fishy, Sunny is so tiring. Why does she need to know everything? And why does she make it so hard to answer? I should just ignore her, or make stuff up. She's so clever, but she doesn't really listen anyway. Does she even care what I've been doing? I know. I'll bombard her with questions. She won't expect that. I'll ask her what she really found out after years of traveling. Or I'll ask her what she ever saw in me. Or I'll ask her whether she's finally impressed now that I've discovered a new species. Well, maybe not that. Anyway, enough about me. How are you doing? How are you finding that new blood? Too bad you can't tell me. But by tomorrow morning, we should know. Right. Time to get some sleep. Night, Fishy. What a day. I can't believe this is happening. And to me. Tomorrow, I'll get those antibiotics and I won't let Sunny get to me. Right. Night-night, Harold. Night, Fishy.
Wizard says that Pete definitely has something for Sunny. Yeah, 100%. It feels like there's either like a crush, maybe like it's like one-sided love, or maybe there's history. I don't know. It's never really like 100%.
Hello again, my alien fish bud. Let's see how you're doing. Oh. Not so good, huh? You're starting to run a temperature. Maybe the solution was wrong. Or something is infected? Or maybe you need some special kind of fishy food. I'm guessing the stuff Cyrus makes isn't gonna work on you. If this temperature keeps up, I'm gonna need to... Drat. That means another trip to see Sunny and her questions. I promise you I won't get so flustered by her this time, though. Stay calm, Harold. It's just Sunny. You don't have to worry about impressing her anymore. You see, Fishy? I'm okay, aren't I? You're a good listener. Maybe that's why. I wonder if you can hear me. Not that you'd understand me. Maybe the sound of my voice is calming. Or terrifying. Oh God, I hope I'm not freaking you out and you can't tell me to stop. Twitch if I'm freaking you out. Okay, good. Off I go.
Wait, Wizard asks, is this the first stream of Harold Halibut? No. But it is a kind of a rare game, kind of a game that not a lot of people know about. It's definitely like a underground indie type game. It's very art house, you know.
Destination selected. Have a pleasant journey and a fantastic day. You may now exit the tube. Thank you on behalf of the All-Water Corporation for choosing to travel with us today. Destination determined.
Now I'm curious, like,
with all water.
how many other people have streamed this game? It's probably like not a lot.
You're here. Thank you for choosing all water tubes.
Sonny? I need some antibiotics.
What for?
Me?
Oh, yes, your strange life form. How's the condition of it? Has it undergone any unexpected metamorphosis?
Not that I've noticed. It really is just a fish, and...
Displays of aposematism?
Not lately? Sonny, I don't have long. Can you please just...
I'm not just supposed to hand these out, you know.
I know, but the professor, and it has a fever.
Well, take these. They should reduce temperatures and fever symptoms. And I hope you get better soon. Not that you should be taking fish medication.
I appreciate it. So, what are you reading?
Oh, this? It's the new novel from Montmorency Spangler from the Physical Expression District. It's an allegorical treatise on the Fedoran post-scarcity politics.
Is it good?
You know, it's better than his last one. Oh, Harold, we should start a book club.
Maybe? Anyway, I'd better get back.
Yes, yes. Do keep me posted, Harold. For old time's sake.
Thanks, Sonny. I will.
What about Buddy?
Harold, what do you say to reading another letter with me? Come on in, the door's open.
It's Buddy time. Wait, Wizard says, I don't get why games like these don't reach the gaming industry. They don't have mass appeal. Like, your typical gamer will not touch this game. That's for sure.
Shall we check out the next letter?
Ready when you are.
My little star, Attila. Sorry for not having delivered the following letter in time. I've enclosed the last remaining physical memento of your mother. It's not much, but I figure it's best you have it. Maybe you'll find some insight into your parents that will make you happy. Or give me less of a hard time.
Dearest, I will be back soon, but in the meantime, the supply shuttle has promised to deliver you a little hello, wish you were here. I didn't have much time to write. They only brought me a new pen with supplies and going back fast. So please find enclosed some of my logbook entries, made when I had the old pen, so you know what I've been getting up to and can imagine me better. Back soon. Can't wait to see your face. Be good. Day 1, touchdown. Planet atmosphere isn't great, but not too toxic. We're able to have brief periods with no helmet and equipment doesn't degrade too fast. First expedition tomorrow. Day 2. Everywhere this ankle-deep liquid. Rocky outcrops, the exception not norm it seems. Built out temp quarters on little stilts. It's a great color. Has this rippling sheen like an oil slick, but smells of something like pleasant soap. Not a lot else to see, to be honest. Looking forward to a proper bath already. Day 4. Quasi-climate seems to have enabled multitude of tiny life forms inhabiting this shallow permapuddle. You can't really see them, but they give the surface of the water this impression of fizzing. Missing B already. Sure he's enjoying the chance to sit around in underwear and not shave. Lonely here during the long nights. Have intense craving to finish that puzzle we started. B better not have finished it while I'm gone.
Amazing. She was on a planetary expedition?
Yep. There was only a couple in my time on the move, but apparently they were more common before I was born.
Trying to find a new Earth?
Yeah, but mostly it was obvious it wasn't gonna be. But every now and then, one would be worth checking out, in case we could learn or get some supplies from it. I'd always hoped to get to go on one.
Oh, yeah. Must be cool to discover a new landscape. What would you do if you'd met an alien?
I would have made great friends with it, shared the secrets of humanity, and then challenged it to a race.
Would you have told people about it?
I suppose so. Would have been a bit selfish of me to keep that kind of thing to myself.
Even if... No, never mind.
You know, being down here is kind of just like an extra-long exploration mission when you think about it. There might still be so much to learn down here.
Ah, yes. Who knows?
Chin up, Harold. I'm sure you'll discover plenty of excitement yet.
Do you have time for another one?
Of course.
Right. Next one. Let's have a look.
Cease and desist. Date redacted. Certified by All Water Secretary 57. FAO Ms. Novelcorp. Subject AWC file number 97-68-203-1. It has come to the attention of the All Water Department for unauthorized corporate activity that there has been unauthorized corporate activity concerning Ms. Novelcorp. If that is your real name, resident at 72 Plaza Row, also known and potentially trading, also unauthorized as Mr. Frangifran, Dr. Comfort, and the like, concerning an unlicensed taxi service via Minisub. Despite your public adverts, which you will be contacted separately about, no doubt, by the All Water Department for unauthorized advertising activity, claiming that your Minisub service is more comfortable, luxurious, and reliable than official AW tubes. Such a service is in fact unreliable and dangerous. Therefore, we must firstly insist you cease and desist all mini-sub taxi operations. Secondly, you must apply for a permit to operate a mini-sub, and a review of our files show that no permit has been issued or indeed applied for. Frankly, we do not see it as likely that you would be issued a permit if indeed you had, or if and when you do, apply for one.
This goes on for quite a lot longer.
Looks like old Knobbly Corb gave them the runaround. Must have been the wrong address.
All Water don't like people not following the rules, huh?
No, sirree, they do not.
but I bet you would never take one of those taxis. Noblecorp sounds like a real renegade.
Oh, you know me.
I thought so. You're so disciplined and...
But there may have been a couple of times when I had a real short delivery window, or I just wanted a change of scenery.
Wow, really?
Just goes to show. People are always capable of surprising you. We might not always know why people do things, but they usually have their reasons. Noblecorp certainly did. Say, I haven't seen her for a while now that I think about it.
So, that was her real name?
Oh, it was her favorite at least. Just like I was her...
Her what?
Nothing to trouble you with. Just getting lost in reminiscing. Anyway, let's call it a day. But come back if you want to keep going down memory lane.
Okay, buddy. Be seeing you.
Buddy's a real one. Wait, Wizard says, more storytelling, yay. I love the buddy sequences. They're really cozy. This is cozy gaming tonight.
Location nominated. Journey commencing. All water thanking you. Thank you for traveling with all water.
Alright, I think we can just go back to Fishy now.
All water. Moving people every day.
I might wrap up the stream soon.
We know you enjoyed traveling with all water. You're welcome.
I'm getting a little tired, guys. Getting a little eepy.
Hi, Fishy. I've got something for that temperature of yours. Sticky situation you're in, huh? Let's hope these do the trick. You might be an alien, but how different can you be? Can't be as different as me and Sunny. At least I managed to ask her a question or two this time. And I don't think she suspects that you're anything more than a strange experiment of Cyrus that I've somehow got involved with. I guess the fact that she doesn't trust me to do anything too exciting has come in handy for once. I'll check on you soon, pal.
Wizard asks, what time is it for you today? It's almost 1:30 here.
All water compliments you on your choice of destination. All water. We get you where you're going.
Oh, Captain at Large. I mean, Zoya. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Harold? You having a great day?
Oh, It's not at all bad, thank you. Are you?
Heck yes! Just swell.
But it's just, you seemed so sad earlier.
Oh, that? That was just a little slump. I'm over it.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm over the whole thing, you know? Life's too short, right? No one needs me as captain, so I'm just going to enjoy life. Do what I want.
I suppose that's fair enough. What will you do instead?
Who cares, right?
I suppose so, right?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
See you when I see you, Harold. I'll just be doing my thing.
Dude's lost. Wizard asks, wait, 1:30 a.m.? Yeah. And I have to get up kind of early tomorrow, so...
Warren?
Warren of Warren's Water Wieners fame, no less.
What's the gourmet scene around the ship like at the moment?
Good question. Cherry Bottlesop is the real authority, of course. But I would say things are looking pretty innovative. Even old school hangouts like Charlie's Silly Chili Grilly is modernising, trying out new flavour profiles and offering some lighter options. Let me know if you ever need any more recommendations. I've been around the whole shit like a cake frosting. So I know what's what when it comes to food.
Tommy, how's it going?
Harold, what's new?
Nothing? Okay.
Hey, Rafi. What are you up to today?
Lots. Very busy. Too busy to chit-chat.
Wizard says you should get some sleep soon, bro. Join Daniel and Grayson. I don't want you exhausted tomorrow. Yeah, I might call it. I just don't know where to go. I was hoping that I could finish this sequence real quick. Let me just check one more thing. One more place and I'll wrap up.
Unsatisfactory journey for some reason? Just contact your nearest department and all water will make it up to you.
Thanks for swinging by, Harold. You remember the drill?
Yep. What's the test we're doing this time?
It's basically the same procedure as last time, but we're adding 2 new variables that Cyrus suggested, in the hopes they'll have a positive influence on the bacteria's energy output.
Great. What were Cyrus's variables?
Playing music to them and giving them some sugar. Before you say anything, I know, but Cyrus has measured both as having positive effects on his herbs, so why not, eh?
This bacteria's lucky to get so many treats.
Yes, well, I'm not sure they have much awareness of enjoyment, but fingers crossed. Oh, before I forget, there are 2 new buttons on the console.
Got it. Ready when you are.
Oh, I gotta do this thing again?
Okay, start preparing everything like last time. We'll start with the sugar test. Chop it, coat it, and then put some sugar on it. I'll let you know once I'm ready. Nice one. Now, on to the next step. Now. Great. Time to coat the sample. Now the sugar. Great. Now for the next one, this time with music. Okay, great. On to the next step. Now. Great. Time to coat the sample. Now turn the music on.
I did the thing.
Knew I could count on you, Harold. We're all done. For now. Join me back in the control room and let's have a look at the results.
Okay, are we all done?
Yes, thank you so much, Harold. I mean, neither classical music or sugar or talking softly to the bacteria per Cyrus's plant-based advice helped its mitosis ratio, but it still helped me narrow down a few variables and factors.
Ah, good. Glad I could help.
You know, Harry, you've helped me a lot recently. Let me treat you to dinner.
Ah, it's okay. I just try to be helpful.
No, I insist. How about some nice fusion food at that new place?
Well, it would be nice to eat somewhere other than the fish hut for once.
Okay, it's settled. I'll meet you there tomorrow evening. I'll ping you an exact time later.
Great. Thanks, Bridget. See you then.
Does this guy have anything to say?
Hi, Cy.
Oh, hey, Harry.
No, not that again.
Bye, Cyrus.
Bye now.
Hey, Slippy.
Harold, my man.
Wait, Wizard says lucky bacteria. Wait, what do you mean? Social district?
Destination chosen. We hope you enjoy your all-water tube system journey. You've arrived. Have you checked your pockets before leaving?
Okay.
Oh, they're still doing this?
Upstanding or seated, whatever you're most comfy with.
Help. That's funny.
Destination
Lab.
decided. Enjoy the view.
Should probably check on Fishy.
You have arrived. Please exit the tube in an orderly manner. We hope you travel with us again soon. Good evening, Fedorans.
Yeah, there it goes.
The all-water tube system will shortly be closing for the night. Please attend to the necessary travel arrangements. Get home safe.
How are you holding up, champ? Ah, same old, you say? Well, hang in there. Anyway, good night. I'll be back to check on you in the morning. Don't go anywhere before then.
Oh, Wizard, you getting tired? Yeah, me too. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Just gonna put Harold to bed and then save and quit. But thank you so much for joining us, and I hope I see you next stream.
What a day. Poor Fishy. They'll pull through, though. I know it. But does Sunny suspect? Probably not. She's too wrapped up in her own world and whatever crazy new idea she's reading about next.
I'm cruising, very snoozing.
Wizard says, for now, let's all get the rest we all need. Yeah. I think we're all tired. Ooh. But again, sorry, I muted my mic by accident. Again, thank you guys for joining me for the stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you liked Harold Halibut. That was kind of a unique game. It's not everyone's cup of tea. It's kind of like a slow burn, but I wanted to try something